meeting is being recorded.
Okay,
Wait,
to
you sure you want
repeat
to do
the
that
Sesame Street joke.
Sarah,
Yes.
are you getting your cup yet?
Not yet, but I'm very
Okay.
close.
This might be a new record.
Matt, Sean, we gotta try harder next time.
Cup. Get the cup.
But we gotta plan our jokes out next time.
Who wants to give me a recap of last session?
Sure,
I'll do it. I wasn't here.
I know you weren't, and I'm sure you didn't watch the video. Okay, if no one does, simple recap. You all,
We
some of you
got the second cask back to Velaki. Our DM thought we were going to move on to deliver the third, but no, we hung out and basically threw a celebration celebrating ourselves.
And you did
That
some
was pretty
shopping.
much it.
We had Xander back. He's good at parties.
And we mourned Sean's character number 1.
You did.
And since Sean wasn't here last time, I'm wondering if he's going to come back in with Sean's character number 4.
No.
Could be a new character in number 6.
No.
I mean, I was gone for a while. I don't know. Maybe you're coming back with character 7 or 8.
Hi, I'm Red Shirts. My whole name is Red Shirt. I come from a red family with red people.
Jokes aside, I think honestly, I think it would be fantastic if the 4 of us, David, Matt, Leo, and myself, were consistent characters, and Sean, you just came in with a new character every single session.
Don't give him that idea.
Deal.
No.
We'll do random rolls to see what it's going to be.
I'm a wizard barbarian.
I know what you all are trying to do, and I'm trying to fight it so hard.
Hey, I'm silent here. I'm just a bystander.
I know, and that is driving her crazy more than anything else.
I stopped.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just being me.
So
Okay.
let me say that
I am the drama.
I really appreciate that Sarah Lynn and Sean bailed me out of a situation with my kids yesterday. So
You're welcome.
What was that?
there was, I was sitting here earlier in the week, and every day I keep promising my kids that I check to see if there are PS5s available. And lo and behold, for a brief 5-minute period, Best Buy had some. Nowhere on the West Coast, but there were a few in Florida.
Right by our house.
Right by our house. So
That's
I texted Sarah Lynn and said, "Can you pick this up for me, please?" And they did. And Sean got a little, he had a neat little thing happen on the way. Do you want to tell him? Right.
Yeah, so the day before I'm supposed to pick this up for him, I drove down because I was going to go and see if there was like any kind of fun books for Sarah Lynn at Books A Million, which right down the street is Best Buy. And I saw people lining up. I'm like, oh, what's that for? So I parked my car, just go ahead and stand over there.
You okay?
And I was like, oh, so what's all this about? They're
Give
like,
me a
oh,
bell or something. My God.
Johnny, you okay?
Yeah, Court came in with a gift for me, but like didn't announce himself.
aw.
That was
Hi,
actually
Court.
pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Court might want to hear part of this story,
Woo.
actually, because it could affect Court as well.
Yeah. So essentially, like I lined up and I was like, so what's this all about? Oh, they're like, oh, this place has PS5s, and nobody's trying to rob us, so we're actually gonna get PS5s. I'm like, oh, cool. So I lined up, I got one of the tickets, and I was like, yay, I win. And then I went and bought it, and I was like, huh, I thought this would be harder.
And then today, when he went out to get dinner, because we traditionally do Taco Bell before Strahd, he went to GameStop and got Dark Alliance. So tomorrow we're probably gonna set up the PS5 in either his man cave or the bedroom. And then I'll start teaching him how to play Dark Alliance.
But wait, I don't know. Okay, I have some potentially bad news.
Okay.
I don't know if it's cross-generational play.
We'll see.
Yeah,
It's a PS4 game.
right. But I don't. Oh, it's a PS4 game. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, then cool. Yeah, you're good then.
PS5 plays PS4, so I figured it was like, well, if nothing else, we can go ahead and transition all the PS4 games to the PS5. So.
Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Well, of course, the worst game is not going to be new generation. Like, I drag it. It's an amazing game. That I love.
It's not the worst.
It's
There
just
was actually
very
a few games I found at GameStop. They are still brand new, and they were made this year, and nobody has bought them in order to turn them back in. That one at least had a pre-owned.
Oh, okay. Well, pre-owned, they're probably like, I don't want this, and return it. No, I love Dark Alliance so much, but objectively, it's not great. I have fun with all of you guys who played it, but
Yeah. So hopefully starting tomorrow, Sean can join us for Dark Alliance.
full
Yes.
team.
Woo!
I still claim the Warlock. She's mine.
Yep, of course.
I did level her up since the last time we played together. But back to
Is she
Strahd.
fun?
She is fun.
Okay, good.
I have so much fun with her.
So in addition to everything else that we got that happened last time, we did drop back by the toy
Winery.
store,
Toy store.
and got another ring of regeneration, a rub of useful items, and a ring of warmth.
Yep.
Yeah. And we also got some new toys as well. New items from the blacksmith. Yeah. And then we had a party that people threw for us, I guess.
Yeah, the town threw for you guys for saving the town from those big fishy creatures.
I thought that was the party that Xander threw for himself.
Every party is a Xander party.
I mean, you all can take the party however you want.
And I will.
Yep, and I won't stop you. This is going to be the next morning after the party. It will be up to you all how much your characters drank and how possibly hungover they might be. But yeah, so you all wake up and head down to breakfast to see a very familiar face talking to the owner.
Is it Broski?
You'll see.
It's Strahd. Oh no.
No. It's Adam.
Oh, I recognize it. It's the goat. See, he's back.
I mean, did you summon a goat?
I could.
Do you want to?
Not right now.
I'm sorry, I'm still in the playtest playground. I have to go to Surviving Strahd.
You do have to go to Surviving Strahd.
Excuse me.
Yeah, otherwise it would be really weird trying to fight with you over in there and us in there.
Yeah. Completely different monsters over there. But yeah. So he is just kind of chatting away, asking how things are going, if everything's, okay. Does anyone say anything as they come down?
Is it Strahd? Is it Strahd that's down there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was joking. Evidently she wasn't.
I haven't been able to pull up my Roll20 for I don't know why reasons. It's not loading, so
because Roll20 is a perfectly functioning system. It never crashes.
No, it never crashes. It never does anything weird.
Yeah, just like Zoom. I think it's a perfect system. Dumb. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah,
Sean's gonna have to roll a new character.
That-
But Sean's gonna have to roll a new player.
I have to roll a new computer. This one I have to wind up like a watch.
So
yeah.
Uncle is back.
Uncle is back.
So, as Isabel steps down, she sees him. She'll go up to him and greet Strahd.
No,
Just
no.
naturally, just normally. With, we're like, good morning, Strahd.
Good morning, my lady. How are you today?
I am doing well. I slept well.
Okay, that's about enough banter between the two of you. All right.
I'll look over at him and I'm like confused, but okay.
That's about enough.
Strahd will turn to you, Xander, and go, you spent quite a lot of time at Baba Yaga's. Did you have fun?
I did. I learned a lot about you and your childhood and your teenage years and your back knee.
And he just looks at you and goes, and clearly you thought it was great.
You'll have a lot of boils on your ass.
I haven't worn that outfit in many a years.
Oh, the little sailor suit we picked out.
Yeah.
And then I'll tell him. I'm gonna tell him. Well, I'll speak with you later when there are less interruptions. And I look over at Xander.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait.
And he does like a little bow and goes, of course, my lady.
Hate that.
So just out of curiosity, I'm going to put out a little mirror and just kind of look at Strahd in it.
You can see
What's
him
the weather like?
Okay, just checking.
in Velaki.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna take out my book and make a little mirrors. Nope, that was a false one.
And he'll just look at you, Lucian, and just go, yes, there are a lot of things
I know, just checking.
Volo got wrong.
Yeah, I don't trust him. He obviously doesn't know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. If you would like to ask me any questions, you can do so.
The running water thing, does that? No?
Unfortunately, it does. It's annoying.
Really? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Xander writes this one down.
So vampires hate baths. Okay.
That's why they
Well,
stink.
they
No,
hate
but that's
showers.
standing water. Yeah.
Showers.
This is why Strahd smells like an old whore. Just
No, he take baths.
okay.
Oh, interesting. Is it over running water also? Like,
And
could you cross a bridge over running water?
I could cross a bridge.
Can you fly over one? Fly over a river?
Yes, there's nothing stopping me.
Okay. So it's just being in running water.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And Vittori, he looks over at you and kind of gives a half smile and a nod. Says, good morning.
We need to find a decanter of this water just in case.
You say need to, I say, are you going to? To debate for another time.
Just
I have-
nod in his direction.
I have a real question, but it's
Okay.
kind of a dirty question. if for some reason Strahd gets hold of some food, like, say bad Taco Bell, and he gets the runs, could that possibly kill him?
No.
Jesus. I mean, I like that there was actual logic to that question, though, at least. I can appreciate that.
I think Sean's just fishing for the title for this episode.
Well, luckily it's not.
Bad Taco Bell?
The runs.
Same thing.
Yeah.
So I look over and I go, so what are you drinking?
Right now,
Wouldn't it be who?
Right.
do you say that in character, or is this a Matt comment?
That's a Matt comment.
Okay.
You
I was
know
gonna say,
it.
if you do, I absolutely follow up with like acknowledging it and laughing.
So he holds up his goblet and goes, I'm drinking some purple grape mash number 3, if you must know.
Okay. Takes notes. Does not always drink blood.
And he goes, well, and Danica brings out some food for those of you who eat. And Strahd just kind of leans against the bar and lets you all have breakfast.
Oh, are you going to join us?
I'll sit with you if you'd like.
Ugh.
Do you? What are we getting for breakfast?
You're getting kind of like essentially like eggs, grits, toast kind of thing. Like a simple breakfast. But also one that's very carb heavy to help with any, hangovers or alcohol that may still be in your system from the night before.
Mm-hmm. So, you don't eat grits? Not on the menu?
I don't require any gestures to like the food on the table. I don't require this kind of food to live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I get my sustenance and my vitamins elsewhere.
Oh, so that does bring up a point. What if you're elsewhere? What if that particular source was anemic and didn't have proper vitamins? Would that affect you?
And he thinks for a moment and just goes, there's been times when I've had my glass and I've still felt hungry, so I'm assuming so.
Interesting.
If that person was enjoying some very interesting things, would it affect your disposition at all?
Right. Like some of us have hangovers right now. How would that affect you?
I don't know. We could find out.
Oh, I'm sure you could have a volunteer. I look at you, Isabel.
You're muted.
Oh,
Yeah, and I look back at you and I say, what?
well, maybe for another time.
I'm going to send a message to Lucian and say, yeah, I think Isabel's still under Strahd's control.
Okay. You said that message.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't, and this is the response. I don't disagree with you. I just don't necessarily think it was magically coerced.
Can Lockhart go outside?
Yeah.
Okay, Lockhart goes outside.
I'm going to step forward to Strahd and say, This is a wonderful breakfast. And not that it's not chilling to see you. What are you doing here?
Many things. I came to check on the town after hearing about the attack to see how everyone was doing. I came to see how you all were doing. Um, and something interesting has happened that I was wondering if I might be able to get you and your friends help with.
And that that'll pique my curiosity. Um, well, if there is anything we can do to help, I'm very interested in knowing what that may be.
But remember, we do have one more delivery actually to your castle of wine.
You can leave it here. I'll be fine without it until the next round. I have a few barrels left myself.
Oh, so we could leave twice the amount here and set them up and just send more in your direction next time.
Yes. I haven't been throwing many parties these last few hundred years, so
Okay.
it's just been for my personal use.
Okay. So another question, this holy symbol thing, is it all holy symbols or is it just some?
It's some that are imbued with a particular essence.
Okay. So like if it was Vecna or one of the undead gods, probably would have no effect on you, right?
Most likely. No one's tried it.
Interesting. Jot note down. Test scenario. Use undead against Strahd, see what happens.
Love that.
Oh,
What happened?
for you know, for purposes of you know, gathering information, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Lucian, for asking about these important questions. Anyways, what I think we should get back to is what the matter at hand is. What is the issue that you need assistance with?
So, in the 500 years that I've been in this loop, this is something new. Something is going on at St. Andrew's orphanage near the bottom of the mountain. If you haven't gone to see the Mad Mage yet, it's the bottom of the mountain where he lives. And some strange occurrences are going on. The groundskeeper has suddenly taken very ill. One of the recent additions to the orphanage is acting strange. And the headmistress is seeking help.
Oh, that does bring up an interesting line of questions. So, if you turned a child into a vampire, would it ever grow up?
It's not something I've ever tried or considered.
Yes, but let's say that one of your well, another vampire, or perhaps one made by you, were to try that. What would happen? I mean,
and he just kind of looks at like his own hand. He goes, "Well, I haven't aged a bit, so I would assume it wouldn't."
Interesting. Just a thought for what's going. Oh, you know that thing you can do to influence minds. I have one more important question about that. Would the subject of that actually know that they were being influenced? And I look at Jezebel again.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Yes, they would.
Oh, okay.
After the influence ends. And also...
Not until the influence ends. Okay.
And also, that effect only lasts for 1 day.
Oh, she's
So-
got a bad.
So if what, and he's like staring right at you, Lucian, and it's just like, if what you're trying to imply were to happen, you would have been seeing a lot more of me.
Well, where is this place located? That we need to go.
To the north, on the other
Back
side of.
across the lake.
Yep.
The lake that we have just recently come from. Okay.
Yes.
Hmm.
But
Well,
have you gone to see the Mad Mage yet?
we have not at this time, but we plan to. Just we are trying to figure out these next steps. And first was with D1. I actually had some other questions about other things, but I think I can ask them once we're done talking about this conversation.
Okay. Of course. And he gives you directions to where the orphanage is. And suggest that you speak with Headmistress Claudia once you get there.
Yes, if there are children to be saved, perhaps we should bid our adieu and hurry over that. Is it within a day's trip, or?
If you take the boats across, yes.
Oh, this is across the lakes again?
Mm-hmm.
Holy. Strahd, can we borrow your carriage?
He chuckles and then goes, "Why, of course."
Yeah, I was not looking forward to going across that river or that lake again. That was not fun.
I don't know what you're talking about, David. It was so much fun.
Can Lockhart come back in?
Ew.
Lockhart can do whatever he wants.
You know-
I like how you ask about the parameters of D&D. Like
you
Like,
haven't
can
been
I-
playing almost every week since.
can I eat soup? Like, is that allowed? Can I?
And
go
someone's
back
like, "No soup for you."
They locked the
to-
door.
Pet a dog.
Oh, guys, I want to come in.
But anyways,
Oh goodness.
so with that, what he was explaining is near the location of where the Mad Mage is essentially where it's at, right?
It's basically at the bottom of the mountain where the Mad Mage lives.
Okay, so it's in that same spot. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You could easily go to the orphanage, and then if you're feeling up to it, go up to the Mad Mage.
Those are two things that sound like so much fun.
Yeah, let's orphanage and Mad Mage. Yeah, let's go do both of those right away. Yeah,
What a fun day.
what a great, yeah. Okay, let's go. Pack them up.
Right.
You guys go on ahead and prepare. I will help you shortly. I just need to have a word with Strahd before I start preparing.
And I nod at Xander.
Okay, we'll be going now. Definitely not staying here. Let's see. What can I
Yep.
would like to cast I'm gonna cast
Listen to private conversation spell.
yes, that's the one. Misty Step, and I'm just gonna appear with somewhere that they cannot see me within 30 feet.
You're kind of in the middle of the bar.
Yeah, we're not like I haven't gone outside or anything with him.
I'm just going to go up to my room and basically, oops, I don't know where the room goes from here, but that's not where it is. I don't know where my room is. I'm going to go up to my room and just start packing. I put myself upstairs.
Well, I'm moving you to your room. Let me just scroll. There you
So
go.
is Xander in the room just hanging out in the background somewhere?
I mean, if Xander wants to,
Misty
will-
steps onto the ceiling.
if Xander wants to, basically
Whoa!
his options would be there is kind of a walkway up to the rooms above that opening. Or you could Misty Step into the back room, which I don't think you've ever been in.
Back room sounds fun.
You just
Okay.
see Xander peeking up over a barrel.
Well, what's going to be really fun is the room you're Misty Step into has the 2 kids of the owners.
I've got bread. It's fine.
Well, thank goodness for that.
All right. So, Isabel, as far
Bread
as you are
check.
aware, it's just you and Strahd.
I'm gonna go in and do the thing where I like sneak in and then like I press my back against the door. And open my eyes. Ah!
So,
So I'm gonna see if I can notice that if anybody is doing any of these shenanigans that they're
yes,
doing.
I was going to say, can I have both Lucian and Xander make me stealth checks? Because Strahd has a very high passive perception.
Well, I'm good at stealth.
And an out.
19.
Strahd's passive is 22.
Oh!
So Strahd knows you're there.
That's fine. I wanted him to know.
Okay. And Lucian, yeah, with that 7, Strahd definitely knows you're there too.
I sent a message to Lucian. Okay, I think we're hidden pretty well. We got this.
I guess I don't know.
Well, Isabel, you with Lucian's 7 in stealth versus your 9 in perception, you know he's most likely listening somehow. Like you don't know how he's listening, but like you know he's.
Yeah. Like I get the feeling, and I already had the feeling. It's just,
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
But you also understand he's trying to at least give you the illusion of privacy.
Yeah.
And isn't that respectful?
Anyways, she's just gonna, have just a brief conversation with him about some things in about the town, and be like, well, Strahd, these past couple of days, has it been days or weeks since the last we saw him?
Since last you saw him, since last you saw him, it's probably been
A couple hours.
about like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay.
Since Xander saw him, it's been probably about a week.
Okay. So then, yeah, she'll say, it's been a busy couple of weeks since we last spoke, but I am doing everything I can to get this place to be better than it was. There were some difficulties with certain locations. And what was the name of the place we gave the wine at first? I forget.
Kretz.
Brett's? Is that what you said?
Kretz. Krezk.
Okay. So Kretz was an interesting place. There are these people that do not tolerate others and show a lot of prejudice against strangers and those who are different. Whereas then those who are different are adopted by a being that is evil in nature, and it was a situation we could not change, at least at this point in time. But with that, and then being able to deliver the wine to the different locations, find the wine stones that were missing, and help this town from these monsters that came from the lake. It's like I said, it's been busy, and it hasn't been easy, but we've tried. So I believe we are getting there, but at some point in time we may need assistance with places like Kretz, because this is not those places are not going to change without something significant changes within either the leadership or the influence of these places.
Is there anything you would like me to do?
Sure think at this time, unfortunately, I do not have an idea how we could help a place like Kretz, for example. But I feel that with how we have been received so well within this town of Valaki, I feel we could see some change here sooner rather than later. And I hoped that I could possibly talk with the mayor at some point to see if there was any way we can create peace here. But I've only spoken with his second, and he said he would arrange a meeting. But do you have any advice or any way of possibly speaking with him and changing maybe his thoughts on how things are going?
My best advice that I can think of is a combination of he has a very brittle ego. If you don't hurt it, do things to make him feel better about himself, it will probably help. I will admit I wasn't always the kindest to this town, so mentioning my name will not help you at all. He thinks that his family should be ruling for some reason that in the years I've forgotten. But he does believe the best way to protect the town from me is to make everyone happy. So if you can give him some way to make everyone in the town happy and let him claim the glory for it, I'm sure that will go a long way towards helping get him on your side.
It's good to know. I think I'll keep that in mind if I ever do have that conversation with him. I would think it'd probably be upon my return to this place. I'll seek out that man, but I'll probably speak to him before. Or I'll speak to his second before I leave town to hopefully continue to have the meeting with the mayor. Okay, that is all. I presume at some point we will be back at your castle to give you more wine at some point, since you were one of the places that needed the wine as well.
Yes, like I said, no rush. I haven't hosted a party in years. I do have quite a few barrels in my cellar. Tend to the towns first.
Okay. Well, thank you for your assistance. It was good speaking with you again.
And you as well.
And at that point, then she's gonna go and just get ready to go to keep traveling.
All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before? Well, actually, before we go, Xander, you
Yes.
suddenly popped in this room where 2 children were studying.
Ah!
Sorry, my headphones just powered off. I had to switch headphones, so I haven't heard the last minute or two.
Oh, that's okay. You didn't hear a thing.
Okay.
You sound a lot different than on your other set of headphones.
So I've been told.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Your voice did kind of change.
Yeah.
I'm wondering which one sounds more like me.
The
Well,
other one.
I say,
Well, how would you know?
That's true.
Well,
You
because
can-
that
They're
Well-
both mimics.
yeah,
I say you can watch the video back later.
it sounds more
Oh,
like
that would
you
be
than what you
interesting.
know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that thing is the only thing you've ever heard is me on the other set. So
Yeah.
On contraire, we've heard this one before, and I was like, wow, that does sound really different, but I don't remember. Now I hear the 2 of them side by side. This one is probably the most like you. The other one sounds a little bit more like regal for some reason.
Regal?
Yeah,
really,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it has like a deeper tone almost. Like
Yeah.
slightly. I think
There's a
that's-
British filter on the other one.
oh, that's the other one. Just I'm not doing my. The other one has the it's me doing the British accent for Lucian. So
wait, David's not British?
no,
Gasp.
When you first met him, you mainly heard him talking as
that's
Grand.
grand. It's Scottish.
And I mean, I also can't see David's legs. I don't assume he's a dwarf.
He's a Muppet. We got her to squeak.
Oh, it's time for that cup. Time for that blue cup. Ooh, now she's giving the finger.
Well, it's not a blue cup today because I'm gonna still drink the whiskey that I finished
Oh.
in the cup from earlier.
Oh, that's right. You're entirely out of Bun
Mead.
Ready mead.
Mhm.
That's such a shame.
I know. I haven't
should-
ordered more.
I should pull out some and, just to have it in front of you and make you go diving for your blue cup.
Oh no, I'm already very close to
You're
filling
just like
this
holding
with
the
whiskey.
bottle out and you're like, tink, 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 tink.
Anyways,
Just think how close she would be if I had actually been spending the last 10 minutes looking for Mr. Snuffleupagus's cousin on the internet and posting that picture.
Hey, how come I get the finger for something significantly less than that?
because he has me very close to giving all of you the finger.
Really? But Leo hasn't done anything yet.
Unfortunately, Leo, you're just lumped in. Leo's like the sweet child who just like doesn't get forgotten, but ends up getting lumped in with all of the like mischievous siblings.
Leo got in trouble a lot by association, I'm sure.
Mhm.
Yes.
Are you gonna have
Leo, don't even give me that look. Just don't you stop looking that way. Stop with your face. Stop with your face.
Are you gonna
But-
have
but I
copyright
did
issues
just,
with what Sean has behind him?
I don't know. That's what I'm
Interesting.
kind of wondering. That's kind of what I'm wondering too. And I know that's from when we went and saw it.
It's
Don't they
blurred
have to,
now.
like- Don't they have to like see it to? I mean,
Yeah, I have a big
Well,
head.
YouTube
I don't know
has
how tracking
YouTubes
works.
have
but-
really fun algorithms that might catch it.
They can actually track video also now.
Yeah.
They have
Oh.
Yeah.
it's actually not hard as hard as you would expect.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a stream of ones and zeros, much like the voices.
Pretty much.
Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is but a
So I see the kids.
But
Yes.
no, I didn't just post something into the Unkillables chat.
Yeah. Didn't you?
Okay, now I will be right back.
I win.
I'm gonna go
Go
make
on
some
down.
dinner.
You're the next contestant.
You all have like
Give everyone the finger.
5 minutes while I make myself a drink and curse you
Right.
all out.
Okay.
Especially you.
Right.
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay. So Xander, you pop in. There are 2 kids studying.
Ah!
Ah! Who are you and what are you doing in here?
Children. It's me, one of the heroes from last night's celebration.
Yeah, yes, and they point to the door. But you didn't come in the door and you didn't knock. We're studying. We're being good.
Oh, that's wonderful. Keep up the good work. You kids, do you like bread?
And soup?
I don't have soup, but I have some bread.
Okay. Is it poisoned?
No, why would I poison the what? Do I look like a monster to you?
No, but you magically popped in here without knocking.
I'm kind of a big deal like that.
And they just kind of look at each other very confused. And they're like, can we go back to studying?
Yes, little humans, do whatever you need.
Okay, and they, because you frightened them, they kind of scoot away from you a little bit and get back to studying.
I'm not against them scooting away from me.
Okay.
Xander's one of those guys that says, "Oh yeah, I love with kids and kids. I love being with kids and kids love me." And but in reality, no. I think he likes the idea of being someone who's good with kids, so other people see him as more appealing.
I
Okay.
think it would be kind of fun to see like it being an epic roundabout thing of like the only reason that Xander carries around bread with him is because the only person who treated him nicely was a baker who gave him a cookie.
Are you trying to dig into my backstory, Sean?
I'm just imagining what I'm thinking it is. You can have your own backstory. My
Because
backstory for
Sean-
Xander is different. Copyright Sean.
John's fanfic of Xander's life.
I love it.
Yep. Pure slash.
Yep.
All right. So, Xander, once you you overhear the conversation with Isabel. So what are you gonna do? Because like, what's everyone gonna do now? Because Isabel, you've had your conversation, huh?
Do I hear? Did Isabel leave?
Once I finished talking with him, I left and started getting ready to go so we could go to this orphanage place.
Okay, once I get the feeling that they've left, I'll walk out and yeah, I'll walk out.
So you're just gonna walk out the door?
Santa Xander is
Into
always watching.
So you're gonna walk back into the bar?
Well, if Strahd and Isabel both left, then yeah.
Strahd's still there.
Oh, Strahd's still there?
He's
Okay,
chatting
well-
with the owners.
He's
Oh,
your
now
uncle.
wait.
You now
wait.
live in that room, Xander.
I'll
Yeah.
wait until Strahd leaves, and then I'll come out.
I'll come down at after Isabel leaves
Okay.
and come up to the bar. Where am I?
You're in your room on the second floor. I will move you back to the
I-
bottom of the stairs.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
I approach Strahd and ask him a question.
Yes, Lockhart.
Speaking of just matters at hand, I did speak to a deity of sorts, and they seem to have their own collection of asylum inmates and some people that may or may not want to be there. What are your intentions to do with these people once we are all free of this place?
I mean, my hope is that one of you will take my place and it will be your problem or their problem. And I will be free to explore how whatever plane of existence we end up on came to be and what their people are like.
Does there necessarily have to be a ruler, an all-knowing, all-being person, or can it be a council?
As I stated before, it can be one or many. But at least one must take up the mantle.
Okay. I just wanted to know what your intentions were.
My intentions are to get out, find someone else to take over, and free all of us.
I hope for that too. I just want to know that we're not letting you take advantage of the next place. And I want to know that you're not going to just find new and interesting ways of causing trouble. I trust that you are not that kind of person anymore.
Can I roll insight to determine if Strahd's telling the truth? Because I straight up don't believe him, even a little bit.
Sure.
Are you down here?
He's
I'm
in
in
a
the
back
room.
room.
Yeah,
He's peeking over a barrel again.
Oh, okay.
23.
So what you know is that what he's saying isn't technically a lie, but it's not the whole truth.
Mm-hmm.
So he is, being honest that he wants to leave this place to someone else. He wants to get out and explore another plane of existence, wherever you all end up. But what he's going to do there, or, his
He
reasons
wants
for
to
leaving,
take over a different place without the same limitations.
possibly.
Yep.
Bam.
I want to try to give you every opportunity in the world to be your best self. But only you can make that happen. I'm going to leave now, but I hope that you are going to choose good decisions from here on out, being that you know how bad things can get. And who's to say you don't get stuck in the next place?
Who's to say?
Only chaos knows.
That is one way of looking at it. Is there anything else, Lockhart?
Not at this moment, but I appreciate your candor.
Of course. Then I bid you good day.
Good day.
Lucian, is there anything you needed?
No, I was just going to buy you a drink.
Not required, but appreciated.
When
Sure.
Earlier when Isapo was leaving, I would start to come out, and then I would hear Lockhart coming. I'm like, oh, and then Lockhart walks away, and I start to peek my head out as I'm heading out, and then I hear Lucian come back, and I'm like, guys, come on, let me leave.
At a certain point, I just say, Xander, come on out.
You're not fooling anyone.
Yes, nephew, you can come out. The little trick you pulled is adorable.
I open the door. I'm like, these kids, they're
They love bread.
they wanted bread.
And once you come out of the back room that you mysteriously popped into, where the children were hiding, Irwin is definitely kind of playing gracious host to Strahd. Danica excuses herself and goes into the back room because, like, it's not that she doesn't trust you, it's just a very weird situation. Like, you popped out of existence and we're suddenly in the room where her children were. Like, she's just like, what the fuck just happened?
Didn't know they were back there.
I know. Again, she's like, it's just a very strange situation.
Oh, Xander and his shenanigans.
Like with Shiro, if like you lock Shiro in a room, like, you know, because they're visitors or whatever, and then suddenly someone comes out of that room and you never saw anyone go in that room, like, you'd be like, what just happened? Like, is my cat okay? Like, is Shiro okay? Kind of a thing. Like, not necessarily saying you did anything.
Boy?
Huh?
No, what'd you do to my sweet boy?
Exactly. Just overall
But see,
concern.
the difference, though, is that Shiro is an amazing cat, and these are just two kids. That's Xander
You,
brain.
you.
That's not Xander brain. I'm a teacher.
Yeah, I know.
I do like kids.
I know. But I'm just making it, it's just a very weird situation.
Fair.
Like, if someone did that with Loki, I would be like, what just happened with my cat? What just happened with my little boy? But yeah, she doesn't say anything to you. She doesn't like accuse you. She just like kind of pops her head and is like, are you boys okay? Are you studying? Are you doing your homework? You know, kind of a thing.
Yeah, some weird man was just in here. He looked all glittery and he tried to stuff our faces with bread. I did not.
He offered us bread. It was confusing.
He had this white panelless van.
He did not.
Okay,
No.
covered wagon.
No.
No.
Yeah, so Strahd takes his refill, I guess. He was probably almost done with his first glass dilution when you offered to buy him a second one. And he'll just kind of raise it to Xander and just be like, did you have fun back there, nephew?
Ew, don't word it like that.
You were spying on your friend.
Not my friend.
I prefer to consider it keeping an eye on her so that she doesn't get in trouble.
And why do you two think she would get in trouble?
Oh, was I not clear? It's because I don't trust you, Uncle.
Despite his enthusiasm, there is something to be said for the fact that, you know, there is this curse, and this curse has a tendency to make you do things that you don't like.
Understood.
At least that is why I kept an eye on her.
And he gives you a nod. I'm like, I understand. But I have never cast any sort of magic on your friend.
Oh, I didn't think you did. I didn't think you had to.
I didn't want to.
Is that true? I'm going to roll insight specifically to see if I didn't want to is the truth.
I can tell you it is. He could cast fireballs on you and say, I didn't want to.
23?
He's telling the truth.
That just means he doesn't want to have to use magic to control you.
He doesn't want to use magic on any of you.
No, he just wants us working for him with no problems at all. Just willingly of our own volition.
Mm-hmm.
Do you break him out of here so he can be a worse threat somewhere else?
Possibly.
Probably.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Definitely.
We'll see if
Sean,
we get...
why are you behind Sean?
Sean, get out of there. Get back in this game. Shall we off to go help the orphanage then?
Yeah. I'm great with kids, so let's hurry off.
Let's not go there. Let's go, guys.
I'm
And as I'm going
quite-
out, I go, you didn't throw bread at them, did you?
Not like at them, more like to them. I mean, it hit the floor, but they're kids. They can eat off the floor, right?
No. Kids are like little adults.
No, that can't possibly be true. They're like animals, a little, right?
No, they're not. They're mini adults.
Agree to disagree, Lucian.
Let's go save the orphanage. Do not throw bread at any of the orphans.
I mean, they don't have parents. They could use some bread.
Hand it to them. Don't throw it at them.
Okay, fine.
So it's
What was the name of the woman that we needed to talk to?
Headmistress Claudia.
Feed the orphans tuppence a day.
Can I please have some more bread, Sandy? Some more bread.
So, Xander and Lucian, are you having this conversation as you walk out the building? Once you
Yeah,
get
as we
prepared?
walk out the building.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucian, with your passive perception, you hear Strahd kind of chuckle, like, at the conversation. He is highly amused.
And I'm just going to kind of whisper under my breath and go, and you thought he might be able to take over Barovia?
I hoped one of you could.
Yes, they can have bread throwing festivals once a year.
If
Where
they
you
were
light up all the
famous for
children and throw
anything-
bread at them.
Right. So after you get in the carriage, after a couple of hours, you all do arrive at the orphanage. And it's it is a kind of 2.5-story building. It overall looks fairly well taken care of. And yeah, it's plenty of room. It's I would say besides Vittori, who may have been here before. Obviously none of you have been here. But it's a pretty decent size as far as orphanages go.
Okay, as we come up, Archimedes will go around the perimeter.
Okay. So
Oh, what's over here?
Well, right
People.
here are two girls. They're named Eva and Hedvig.
Are we supposed to be seeing something?
This is what Archimedes is seeing as he flies.
Right.
in.
I don't know how he saw their names, maybe name tags, but
Well, I'm just saying they're talking to each other, like they're having a conversation. So he
Okay.
hears the name.
A health bar appeared above their heads.
okay.
No,
Okay.
but
knows-
this
This,
back,
this is how they address each other. Hell,
they're teenagers.
Xander!
Teenage girls. But yeah, they're gossiping about Felix being this weird kid and he has some sort of dark past and kind of gossiping about the morbid possibilities. Like, oh, like, do you think like he's do you think maybe he murdered his parents? Do you think no, I heard it was he killed the family pet, like, and they're just gossiping back and forth.
Orphans are gossiping about how other orphans became orphans.
how one other orphan became an orphan.
I heard Tim's parents only died by fire, but they didn't get to have his parents die like-minded by a magical spell. So
I heard that
That
Billy's
kind of-
parents died of embarrassment. Like,
When he couldn't do the splits, yeah, like they're having totally that kind of chat. They
if
are
I was
teenage
Tim's
girls.
parents, I would have wanted to die too.
But yeah, so that is what Archimedes is seeing. Over in this area, it's what appear to be 3 outhouses.
3 outhouses?
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you
Oh,
think they
okay.
have hot and cold water, running water in Barovia?
well, no, I never mind. I misheard how you were describing the orphanage itself.
Ah,
Xander
was
is
like-
just a little confused and disappointed. There are no fathers to bury. They've been dead a while.
oh goodness.
That's not a topic we need to have around the orphanage. Let's just say
No.
that.
But yes, he does see several chimney stacks coming from the top of the building. So it's safe to assume there are several fireplaces.
You can be an adult and still be an orphan.
You can.
I don't think you're technically considered an orphan any longer. You would say I was an orphan, right? I think, right? I don't know.
But just
A-
yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, moving on, please. So yeah, so you walk up. It's a nicer looking building.
Well, I think Isabel's gonna knock on the front door.
Okay. After a few moments, you do hear some kind of movement to your right, and then a couple of doors opening, and then once the DM remembers to remove the door,
Wait, I thought that was Lockhart's job to remove the doors.
no, you see a it's like scrolling back and forth. So you do see a shrewd-looking woman who appears to be in her early 50s, but you can tell that she loves both. She loves this property, like, and she
And
also
food.
loves. She also loves, like, you know, everything being neat and orderly. She wears her gray
she's
streaked brown
evil.
hair up in a tight bun and has developed fine wrinkles around her mouth from years of disapproving frowns.
Okay, she has a tight bun and she likes everything neat and clean. She has to be evil.
And she answers the door and goes, hello?
I'll say hello. I am Isabel Matlat, and myself and this group of people here are here because we heard some things that are going on that are giving you guys trouble in this location.
Yeah.
I imagine when Isabel is saying, I'm Isabel, and I'm with this group here. The camera pans over to the rest of us in the distance, like, hello! Being goobers, and Graveborn just looking disappointedly.
a couple of us are picking our noses, among other places.
Well,
What?
at least you're sticking to your own nose this time.
What is
I'm like
everyone
frozen.
wearing? Xander, you're in Strahd's youthful outfit.
No, I think I'm back in my normal clothes. now.
Okay. Your normal clothes. Okay.
Yeah, Isabel's in her new outfit.
Her new
that I
outfit.
sent. some time ago, last time.
Yep. Okay.
Lucian's going to be in his Strahd outfit,
Okay.
kept clean by prestidigitation and such.
Okay.
The
Lock-
combat, not formal
The
outfit.
combat, not formal. Okay.
And Lucian's is formal.
Yes. All right. So she does kind of look around and go, oh, he got my letter. That's great. I wasn't sure if he would receive it. Please come in. And she, motions for all of you to come in and steps aside.
I'll just look back at everyone and just move forward.
Sandra, can you actually, I was like, I see you're in Roll20 now. Can you actually see anything? Can you move?
Oh, yes, now I can.
Okay. I just didn't want to, take control of your character if you could maneuver it.
Who's this?
That's the headmistress.
That's
Oh,
the
okay.
headmistress, Claudia.
Okay, cool. And then this is Sean's character number 3, right?
Yes, that's Lockhart.
Okay.
She goes, yes,
I'll just call them by number now.
so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We've just had this string of bad luck. One of the children, Cedric, he died recently. I found him at the bottom of these stairs. I don't know what happened. All of the children are now afraid of Felix, who's one of the newest kids. Our groundskeeper Vincent has fallen very ill. I don't know what's going on. I'm beginning to fear that Felix might be insane. There's a locket that was found on Cedric's body, and now Felix won't give it up. I don't know what's going on. Any help that you all can provide would be greatly appreciated.
Of course. We should go and speak to this Felix.
Can you take me to the location of where who was it that fell?
Cedric.
Okay. The location where Cedric was found.
And she points you right here to the bottom of the stairs.
So I guess she'll come over there, the bottom, and she'll take a look at the area there to see if she finds anything out of the ordinary from where he was found.
You can make me. Well, how are you looking? Are you like bending down and searching? Are you?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm bending down, searching, looking at the floor, looking at the stairs, seeing if I saw anything weird. I might look up on the top of the stairs as well, but I mean, I don't know which way we're gonna be going.
Okay.
Once she leads us into the next spot.
Okay. Then roll me investigation. Okay. So with that 11, you see, some kind of like thin, like light, like scratches on kind of the wall. But you're not sure if it's just from like kids playing, like kids running with toys and banging up the wall, or if it's something nefarious.
Gotcha.
Lucian comes over and glances at the area.
You want to see if you get a nat 20?
No, that's okay.
Okay. You can definitely tell some of those scratches are toys. They're like the but there are definitely a few, especially towards the top of the stairs. There are children's nails, like trying to grip the wall.
I point those out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
And
and I'll nod towards him and acknowledge that.
just go. Okay.
And I'll take something out, and I'm actually gonna write that down.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's UMMM, and the other one is HMM.
So
We've been together long enough that we don't need words to communicate.
No. And this definitely isn't confusing the DM at all. It's fine.
So was it that you said that Felix had a locket, but was there any suspicion that he just fell off? Is it what she said, or fell down the stairs, or is there a suspicion that someone pushed him?
So Headmistress Claudia, as far as she knows, he fell. She just is very concerned because shortly after that happened, Felix took the locket that Cedric had and is now acting like he's going insane.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll ask, did anyone witness him falling down these stairs?
Not that the children will say.
Okay.
Felix and I were the first to find him. We heard the noise Felix was in, and she gestures to the room behind her, like on the other side of the wall. I was like, he was playing in the living room. I was in my office, and she gestures towards her office, which is through this door. When we heard, and she just kind of like shudders, like you can tell, like she's remembering a very like painful event. Like it was I just heard the thuds, and I opened the door, and Felix was in the other doorway, and we just looked down and we saw him.
Yeah. Well, we will then take the time to talk to the boy Felix. But I think it would also be warranted if we could speak to the other children to see if they know anything at all about what happened. Has there been any strange occurrences in this house before? Anything not just with the people, but things of an otherworldly nature?
Not, at least not in the 15 or so years that I've been in charge. I mean, kids get bumps and bruises playing outside or roughhousing, but nothing that seemed otherworldly.
Do you or any? Okay, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Some of the kids have reported having strange dreams recently, but I've assumed it had to do with Cedric's death.
Do yourself or anyone in this place use magic at all for any reason?
Not that I've know of. I know I don't use magic. I've never seen Vincent use magic, and I don't think I've ever seen any of the children use magic.
Okay. Yeah, she's like jotting all this stuff down just to keep track. And well, I feel we need to, I'm going to speak to everybody else. I feel that we need to find and talk to some children to confirm what they know. So I feel it would be easier if we all found a child and spoke with them about it. It may make this go faster, but Lucian, you in particular, can I have you come with me to talk to this Felix?
Sure.
If you guys do that, the rest of us can kind of talk to some of the other children to see if maybe there's something that anyone else might have
Yes,
seen.
that's precisely what I was thinking. So I will go with Lucian as you guys speak with the other children, and we can just hopefully find some answers to this issue.
Is the
Mhm.
groundskeeper's name Felix?
No, the groundskeeper's name is Vincent. Felix is one of the children.
Okay. Is there anybody willing to go with me to speak to the groundskeeper, or should we wait on that?
I mean, it's up to you. I just said we kind of, if we split up a little bit to kind of cover more ground, to talk to different people at the same time. So
That's fine.
if you wanted to go the groundskeeper, you could. I mean, it's up to
Okay,
you.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Great
tag
point.
along with you.
Oh,
Well,
I'm really fighting for that Graveborn Xander scene.
Okay.
Graveborn's not good with people, worse with kids, and he doesn't have bread to throw.
Oh, that is a disadvantage for you. Yeah, they do
Okay.
love bread, especially
and
orphans.
that scene can't happen until the rest of us get our popcorn ready. So
Okay. So.
Right, then I'll talk to all the kids.
Oh God. Okay. So
maybe
You
we
What
get
I'm
should
some
have
gonna
bread,
do-
popcorn
and
ready
you
for
get
that
some
one.
bread. Everybody gets some bread.
what I'm going to do
Hi, children.
is, since we're going to be in 3 groups, we're going to be in the Felix, Isabel, Lucian group, the Graveborn, Lockhart, and Vincent group, and then we have Xander and the kids group. To help me keep organized,
We do the
putting-
Xander one first.
I am putting up the turn order, and I'm going to have, well, Xander, you have to roll because you're in a group by yourself. One person from each group, please roll me for initiative so I can help keep track.
Oh, roll initiative. We're fighting. Good. Of course, we split up the party. It's time to roll initiative.
All right, which kids am I killing first?
Depends
Yeah.
on how stale that bread is.
Hey.
21.
Oh wait, because Yazabel and I are in the same group.
Yes.
I mean, if we could take his initiative, I'm okay.
I mean, again, this is just so I can just be like, okay, who's going next? Okay, and you said 21, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I know I can click over to D&D Beyond and see it. I just feel like, okay, so you guys want to keep Lucian's initiative since you both rolled?
Sure.
Okay. Excuse me, I put that 21 in. All right, and then Sean.
Mine says you wanted to send the results of this roll to the turn tracker.
Because
but
you
no
are
valid
not
token
on
was selected.
Lockhart. You're not on Lockhart. You're on the cleric that you've been playing in the playtest group.
Oh no.
It says Lockhart on the roll 20.
Wait.
On the top, but
Is-
if you look
yeah.
at the bottom, it says level 5 cleric
Oh,
Aarakocra.
Oh, if it's only level 5, you definitely want Lockhart. Lockhart's much more powerful,
Thanks.
and he can heal like a.
Like the Dickens.
Yep. All right, and have you actually rolled for Lockhart yet? There we go. 13. Okay.
Yep. So bread throwing first, terrorizing the evil kid second, and what was it Xander was doing?
We'll find
Oh.
out.
No, what was it that Lockhart was doing?
Lockhart and
Groundskeeper.
Groundskeeper.
Willie.
Right. Vincent. All right. So what I'm gonna do real quick is remove the doorway so Xander can head in and talk to kids. Because Headmistress Claudia, Xander will lead you into this room where 2 girls are playing with some toys in this corner. One girl is sitting on the couch, basically holding a sleeping like infant, and just kind of watching over the two younger girls. And the headmistress gestures to the girl on the couch and goes, "This is Sarai. She's one of our oldest here." And then there's Alabina and Vika over in the corner. They're playing with like a dollhouse and some little dolls.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna walk to. Is she staying in the room with me?
That is up to you. If you would like her to stay, she will basically take a seat at the table. If you would like to talk to them alone, she will head back to her office.
Well, I'm after my last interaction with kids. Maybe it's better that nobody suspects anything, any shenanigans. So,
Okay.
so I'm gonna
And she will take a seat over here.
To
Yes.
be clear, I don't want any jokes like that, just because I don't want to insinuate that
Okay.
Xander is anything. Okay, cool.
No. Bread jokes are okay. Nothing else aside from bread jokes for me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the kids and say, "Hello there, tiny humans. How is everyone today?"
All right. So Sarai, who's sitting on the couch, she just kind of like looks at you and like puts like a finger to her lips, because I'm guessing you're not whispering.
Right.
And just kind of like puts her finger to her lips and then points down to like the sleeping toddler in her arms. And the other two just kind of like look at you and go, "Hello."
Hello. Oh, sorry, the baby. So I heard that something really sad happened here recently. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I heard that someone is DEAD.
Yeah. Cedric.
Yeah. And I mean, after the whole your parents thing, that must be really hard.
Vika just kind of shrugs and goes, "I never knew my parents."
Oh my God, that's terrible.
"I've been here since I was a baby." And Albina's like, "I've been here for a few years. I miss my mommy."
I know. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't know my parents either, and look how I turned out.
They start to cry.
No, they don't cry. Albina just goes, "So does not," because Albina just goes, "So does not having a mommy or daddy make you dress funny?"
I turned to the what's her name, the adult,
Claudia.
Claudia. I turned to Claudia and I say, "Okay, if you're teaching them anything, you're clearly not teaching them fashion."
I so should have tagged along with Xander.
My dear boy, your sense of fashion is very different than the sense of fashion in Barovia.
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
Then you're surprised that people comment on
it? Well, first of all, it's not just different, it's better. Anyway, it's not about my fashion choices. Though that is a long conversation we can all have later. And I look to the girls and I say, "And should have later." Because this, whatever this is, the we got to work on it.
It's only a long conversation because people have to stop laughing so they can speak. And that kind of drags things out.
Sure. At this moment, no one is laughing in this room.
Yeah.
The DM is giggling, but no one else is. No one in game is actually laughing.
So tell me, girls, what happened to what happened? What did you hear? What did you see? What were you doing when your friend kind of
When you Sarai goes, well, the girls and myself were all outside. It was our turn to do wash. When we heard headmistress scream Cedric's name, and we came running in. Some of the boys came running from, the front. A few other people came running from downstairs.
And who all was with you during this time?
She gestures to Albina and Vika and goes, it was the three of us and Hedwig.
Who is Hedwig?
She's one of the other girls. It's her and Iva's turn to do the wash today, so they're out back. And then some of the other boys and Felix were in here with Iva playing, at least when we left to go do wash.
And moments before, the last time you had seen him alive, did you notice anything strange?
He kept clutching this weird locket he says he found at the werewolf's den, but I mean, why would anyone go there? It's dangerous.
Yes, it is. Well, I might have more questions for you in the future. So don't run off anywhere. But clear lack of fashion sense aside, I don't see anything concerning here.
Sarai just kind of, she's like 15, 16. She just kind of rolls her eyes at you like, okay.
Oh, hey, that sass, work on it. Get better at it, because that is boring. It's generic. We've seen it before. Get better.
She just giggles. Like like very much like a okay old man kind of like giggle.
Yo, it would have been so funny if she just said, okay, boomer.
Oh, Sarah Lynn almost said that and she fought real hard. But I was
the funny thing is, like, I'm imagining how I am, me, Johnny, as a teacher. And when kids look at me as like, you old man, I'm like, I am literally 27 years old. I will be there someday, but right now I am hip and young and cool, and you need to respect that.
Oh, Johnny, got to tell you, no, it's at 27, it's all downhill from there.
Shit.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So next we will go to Team Find Felix. And I'm gonna say you before heading in the room with Xander, Headmistress Claudia lets you know that recently Felix has been hanging around in the attic on the 3rd floor. And she kind of gives you rough directions how to get there. And give the DM a moment. You're going to have
And does the attic have two like windows that look kind of like eyes? Just-
not two. You're making a brief stop on the second floor while the DM moves the map so she can get you on the third floor.
So just to be clear, Archimedes is going to go and sit down near Lockhart's shoulder.
Okay.
Basically, just being told if Lockhart gets into trouble again, come and get me.
Okay. All right. Now, where is Archimedes currently?
On Lockhart's shoulder.
Okay. Oh, okay. Under it. Okay. I was like, I don't see it. And then I saw a little half circle. Oh, right. So, team find Felix. You crawl up the like little ladder to the attic, and yeah, you just see a small boy about 8 years old, sitting at near the window, which is right here, the only window in the attic, holding a locket and yeah, just kind of looking at it. He kind of ignores you as you come up.
I'll come up towards him and say, "Hello, I am Isabel Malal. This is Lucian, and we're just here to speak with you a moment, Felix, if you have a moment." Does he say anything?
He doesn't look up at you, but he, now that you're closer, because his back was to you, you can see that he is busy carving a wooden doll with what appears to be a sharp kitchen knife, and he just goes, "I just want to carve my dolly."
Oh, yeah, we will not interrupt you. You can keep carving. We just have a couple of things to say and ask you about. Is that okay, Felix?
He's quiet for a minute. You see his head kind of do some like twitching. Goes, "For a little bit. We think so. It should be okay for a little bit."
Okay. In that moment, I'd cast Zone of Truth on him, or at least in the room.
Okay.
So everything we say can only be the truth. So I'll cast that real quick.
Oh, we're so doomed. Oh, wait, did I say that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So
All right. He failed with that 4.
I think this, I don't know if it affects me since I'm the one casting it. Because it's like a 60-foot area.
Well, it's a 15-foot sphere that you can cast.
Oh,
with
my
it.
bad. I read the wrong thing. Yep. I was reading the 60-foot range, not the area. My bad. So yeah, I cast it not on us, but just in the 15-foot area where it starts with him and then on from that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's cast. I ask him, when you say we, who did you refer to? Because I only see you, Felix.
Me and my friend. He's here. You can't see him right now. And you just hear kind of this, like, almost demonic sounding laugh come from Felix.
I look over at Lucian
Yep.
Yeah.
So I step up and go, so we're here to find out whether or not you've been possessed by an evil demon.
So with that,
Sorry, it's the truth.
no, I know. I'm just trying to figure out.
Well, actually, you're not affected. Like Lucian's not affected right now because I did it just starting with him and then on. So everything after him is also affected. Everything that is us and then like before that effect is not affected. So we're good. We don't have to speak truth.
No, with that, you see Felix struggle for a bit, and then kind of appearing from, and I don't know if I'll be able to quite place it in the right spot, but basically appearing from behind his back and over his shoulder is this kind of demonic, shadowy creature. And it goes,
Oh, I have one of those. Do you want to meet mine? Mine's named George.
and he just goes, this one's mine.
Oh, well, this one is mine. And I cast shadowy. I'm going to bring George up, except I'm casting him at 4th level.
Okay.
Okay, and so I see that. And I tell Lucian, could you get the others? I think I know what we can do, but I don't want to do it at this time.
Okay. Well, am I still within 100 feet of Archimedes?
The building's only 3 stories tall.
Okay. He's going to take a bite on Lockhart's ear and fly off immediately.
Okay. So before we get to that, and before we enter actual combat, let's jump down to Lockhart and Graveborn, because I don't want to get their conversation lost in a fight. Because all of this is kind of happening at the same time. So, Graveborn and Lockhart, while Headmistress Claudia is showing Xander where and the children are, she is going to kind of gesture to both of you, and I'm just moving you over there right now, to Vincent's room, where you see he's laying in the bed. He is having very shallow breaths. He does not appear to be well.
Who is this that's not well?
Vincent,
Groundskeeper.
The groundskeeper.
What do you think it is?
I have no idea.
So it is Vincent is a sickly looking young man who is sleeping fitfully. He is covered in sweat from a fever and has blood mixed with bile on his lips. His skin is yellow tinge, but still deathly pale.
I'm going to attempt to speak with him.
Okay.
How long have you been afflicted with this?
He does not respond. He appears to be having a nightmare of some sort. And as you watch, like, you just see his skin slowly getting paler and paler. And if either one of you want to make me an Arcana or a Medicine check, you can.
I couldn't make them.
I'm not with them, am I?
No.
You're outside of the room.
Okay.
So Lockhart, with that 19, you can tell that his condition seems to be both magical in nature, but not contagious. You can also sense a bit of necromantic magic, as if he has been, as if a bestow curse spell has been used on him.
Let's see. I'm going to try and use I'm going to try and use a lesser restoration on him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That's what I'm going to use.
It has no effect, or it doesn't appear to have any effect.
So there's no condition that can be relieved of him?
Not by lesser restoration.
Gotcha.
So regular medium-sized restoration is what we need.
Maybe. So I'm gonna say, Graveborn, are you just gonna kind of watch and see what's going on?
Yeah, I mainly came this way because I could kind of keep an eye on both Xander and Lockhart.
Okay.
I'm also going to cast Good Fairy and have that available.
Okay.
Hand some off to to Graveborn and give one to the young man.
How do you what class are you again?
Cleric, with a dash of druid.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
So these are gooder berries, which are 4 hit points.
The Goodberry doesn't seem to help him at all.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say kind of, well, you cast Goodberry, and shortly after you feed it to him is when Archimedes comes over and nibbles on your ear and flies out.
Last thing I'll do is spare the dying.
I mean, he's not unconscious. Like,
He's not at 0 hit points.
yeah.
Okay. But I can't have like a preventative measure?
Nope.
Shit. All right. Well,
You just used.
Else you would just cast it on everybody at their birth.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Yep. So you've used 2 spells and a cantrip.
Yes, I have.
And yeah. So I'm gonna say, Graveborn, you definitely notice, Archimedes kind of tugging on the ear and flying off. Lucian, would Archimedes kind of do like some sort of circle or something to get Xander's attention?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So Xander, Archimedes kind of flies around you to get your attention and then starts heading
Fine.
upstairs.
Start pulling out clumps of hair.
No, he doesn't pull out clumps of hair. But he doesn't take the bread.
No, there's no time.
No. So all right. So I'm gonna put all of you in a little clump so I can more easily select you all and not any of the NPCs. And then I will move you all and say after a few minutes, I'm going to say, that's when your friends pop up. Again, you're going to have a quick mini stop on the second floor while I scroll up. And yeah.
I'll send a message on my way up. I'll send my message to Lucian and say, "Can you control your bird? He's not taking any of my bread."
At that point, the return message would be something like, "Demon, a lot like George, except inhabiting a kid. Hell with your bread. Get your ass up here."
So I would say the moment that everybody stepped in the room, I did something just before we initiated probably any sort of combat, because I wasn't going to fight it until I had everybody there.
Okay.
So at the moment that happens, that I see everybody come up, I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on the kid.
Okay. You do me a favor and drop that in. Thank you.
Yep.
So the question is, would Felix be willing? And unfortunately, I think at this point, he would not. It also, so you would probably reach out to touch him and he would skirt back. And you're not sure if it's Felix moving back or the demon pulling him back.
Okay. Well, if I can't touch him, I don't think I can cast it. So that's the only thing. So I don't think I would have been able to do it then if he skirts back away from me. Okay. So I try to reach out to him. He skirts back, so I can't cast the spell. So then, at that point, then I kind of get up and say, "It looks like we have a demon problem here, and we need to save this boy from this demon." And I say that, and then I start pulling out my sword and getting ready to fight this demon.
Okay.
I quickly do in that moment. Where is it? Hunter Sense on it.
Okay. Now, are you doing Hunter Sense on Felix or on the demon?
The demon. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right. So as far as immunities, it's immune to it's just damage immunities. So it's immune to necrotic and poison. It's resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks, but it is vulnerable to radiant damage.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Are there any damage types remaining that it's just takes normal damage to? I know that wouldn't be listed, but
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because that was quite a list.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So makes sense. I'll relay that to everybody else as I figure it out.
I like you listing everything off.
Were there
Well,
condition
I
immunities?
essentially say what doesn't hurt him, and they're the only thing that will hurt him. So, but
Were there condition immunities?
There are.
Okay. Are those given up by your thing? No.
It says whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities and what they are. Doesn't say anything about condition.
And then, yeah, I think that's it. If I can, I'm gonna use my Slayer's Prey on it, just before we start.
Okay.
Mm. I mean, I'm gonna get ready to fight it.
Okay. Anyone else want to do any quick prep before we roll?
I would like to use Mantle of Inspiration
Okay.
and just throw out glitter to everybody. Everybody except me. I'll give it to you this time,
Oh.
Lockhart.
Oh,
I
thank you,
know.
buddy.
And white is not an option, but what color would you like your glitter to be?
Silver. For that.
Yeah.
Yellow probably.
Yellow. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of our default, but I just want to ask. It's been a
Yeah.
while.
But as far as the actual color, silver is, and a little bit of accented gold is his
Okay.
color combo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
I think.
I'm,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to kind of add a little flavor. But as let's say, yes, I did sell it to everybody, but I instead of just saying out loud, I say, I'm getting my swords out, and I grab it from behind, and I'm like twirling them a little bit, getting ready to fight. It's like, this is a demon. And then I start like listing out, like I get the swords ready to fight, listing out, it doesn't like this, and nothing will do anything to this because of these reasons. And as I'm doing it, I'm like looking at him, slowly walking up. Demon, you do not know who you are messing with. This is the time that you will release this boy, and you will die. And as I'm getting ready to just, slowly but surely walking up to him, looking him straight in the eye, just to get ready to fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know this may not be super helpful right now, but if anybody wants to move, they can right now.
Lucian will back away.
So
Up to their
will
speed.
Lockhart.
And everybody
Um,
gets 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
Uh,
8. 8. Sorry.
Okay.
8.
I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Bless on Braveborn, Isabel, and Xander.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And besides
You
yellow,
can upcast that. It adds 1 more per level, so you can catch yourself if you use a 2nd level slot.
Okay, yeah, then I'll use the 2nd level slot.
and besides yellow, what color would you like to use?
Green.
Green. Okay. And so everyone gets it now.
And pass out some good berries to everybody else.
Lucian didn't get blessed.
Okay. Lucian didn't get blessed. Okay.
Sorry.
No
So,
problem.
how many did you have left? These.
So it's the amount that I get minus 1.
So
So
9, right?
Yeah, it'd be 9.
Yeah.
you get 10 a day, so you'd have 9 left.
yeah, so I pass out 2 to everybody and just keep 1 for myself.
Okay.
Sweet.
And keep in mind they're 4 points each.
Yep.
Damn.
I'd say I was right here, and I'm just about to walk towards the demon.
Okay.
Are you gonna? Are you gonna keep letting us do stuff? Because I've got more. If you.
No, I was gonna say like that. That's it. Because that is a lot of time. All right. So then click your tokens and roll me initiative.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get it together, guys.
I don't think I'm gonna roll with the initiative.
Hey, Xander's got this.
All right.
Yeah,
We're still
go
waiting
for
on
it, Gender.
Lockhart.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
That's charisma save.
Thank you.
Oh,
All right.
dang. 2 opposites.
So Lockhart is going first.
Yeah. So we're trying not to hurt the kid, right?
Oh, we are. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, Xander.
I'm gonna pass my turn until a later time. If that's okay.
So are you just holding an action or
Holding an action until I figured it out. I didn't expect to go first.
Okay.
What
How
action are
about
you
we say
holding?
that you casting Bless was your first turn, and then you'll go again.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Xander.
Okay, I'm gonna try something a little odd. Can I? So I know that the demon is.
Can
a
I
part-
cast my spiritual weapon as my bonus action though?
Sure.
Not if you class bless as his
True.
action.
True.
Okay, then that's fine. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Please continue. I apologize.
No, it's all right. So I know that the demon is possessing the boy, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
If I
he's kind of coming out of his back.
Okay, if I target something within the boy's space, can I specify if it's the boy or the demon, or is it really your call as DM? Like, would Xander know that I can assuredly affect who I'm trying to affect, or can I not be sure of that?
What I will do is, because I don't know that Xander would be sure of it, but what I'm going to do is, because they have different armor classes, if you hit under Felix's armor class, essentially, instead of hitting the demon, you will hit Felix.
Well,
Or like, if you get a nat 1, you're gonna hit Felix, basically.
I'm more trying to do something else that could either be very helpful or very hurtful, depending on whether it's affecting the boy or the demon. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it just to be wild. I'm going. What's that?
I'm gonna say, because I'm guessing it's a roll.
Fireball.
Yes.
Okay.
Fireball. Yes.
So if you roll a nat 1, you'll hit Felix. If you don't roll a nat 1, even if you miss the demon, you will not hit Felix.
Okay.
We'll do that. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to. It's not an attack. I'm going to cast Intellect Fortress on the boy.
Okay.
So what this does is, well, it's a willing creature, and so I need to know that the boy wants this, but I can be. But do I need to know that the character is willing, or can they just accept it and allow it in? Because either one, really, I'm guessing the demon or the boy would accept it because they both would like that. But if the demon accepts it, that's bad for us, but he can still accept it. And I'm aiming it towards the boy/demon. So it's up to you, DM, really.
Can you just do me a favor and drop Intellect Fortress into the chat?
Yes. No, because I don't think I have it on D&D Beyond. Or maybe I do. Let me see.
One moment.
No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
I don't know why the creature wouldn't accept it, but I guess they don't have to. Even if it's a bad guy, an enemy of mine, if I'm casting it in their direction at a creature whose space they take up, I don't know why they wouldn't take it, but I mean...
And keep in mind, it is concentration.
Yeah.
That's fine, yeah.
Sure, I would say Felix would accept it.
Okay. But the I guess the question was whether it's the demon or Felix, so I don't really.
Roll me a d20 and just don't get a 1. If you get a 1, it will be the demon who gets it. If you don't get a 1, there we go. So then it
Hey,
goes
he
to
got
Felix.
2 1s. The demon gets it twice.
Oh, right. So, right. There we go. I'm putting a little locket on him for Intellect Fortress. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast, or use, I should say, Bardic Inspiration on, let's say, Graveborn.
Okay. I'm just laughing because of all of the icons that are going on right now.
What die size is your Bardic Inspiration?
D8.
D8. Okay.
All right.
And that's, well, I'm also going to move away. Move into the corner here, and that's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
And someone refresh my bad memory. Felix is the one that took an amulet from the kid that died, or
Yes. Felix took
Yeah.
a locket from the kid who died.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, so that is Xander's turn. It is now Graveborn's turn.
do we see the locket?
You don't see it right now. Felix has kind of a little wood block that you can tell is being carved into a doll in one hand, and in the other hand he has a kitchen knife.
Nothing visible around his neck.
Nope. If you want to make me a perception check, I can tell you if you see where a locket may be.
Yeah, this won't go well, but yeah, that won't go well.
You know, for as far as you know, the demon is somehow holding it with that nat one.
Okay, let's see. In which case, well, we'll just do this then. When in doubt, hit things.
Are you going after Felix or the demon?
The demon.
Okay.
I'm not gonna punch a kid. Yeah.
Smack some sense into the boy.
Although I wonder if I could get the kid away from the demon. But no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and rage.
Okay.
And one swing towards the demon with mercy. Which is not good. I've rolled a 1 and a 2 so far.
Have. Don't you have a D4 because of blessed?
Oh yeah. Not that it'll help.
Defense. Nope, doesn't help.
Nope. And
you
for
have
my second attack,
Bardic Inspiration as well.
yeah, I could use that, but is that on attack rolls or is it just ability checks?
Let me see. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
No, I'll save it for right now.
Okay.
For my second attack, I will turn it into a shove against the demon to try to push it fully out of Felix.
Okay.
If it all possible. So here's my athletics check, which I have advantage on. God, I can't roll shit today.
Yeah, I mean that 13's good, but
Oh, trust me, you can roll shit.
but against that nat 20, I'm sorry. It just really doesn't want to leave right now.
28. Trying to figure out does bless affect that? It doesn't matter. Moving on.
Okay. So now it's Lucian's turn. And Isabel, I will get to your perception roll in a moment.
Yeah, I was just rolling for, I guess, my turn, so it's all good.
Okay.
You're muted, Lucian.
I know. I'm also just thinking of what's the best action to take. Right now, I'm just thinking, let's just try and firebolt the demon.
Okay.
And then have I'm gonna cast and hold a spell.
Okay.
And the triggering action is if the demon is separated from the kid.
Okay.
And then George summoned it forth, is going to first off step around to the other side of this thing so that Graveborn is not affected by his aura.
Okay.
I summoned him with despair, so anything within 5 feet of him is reduced by 20 feet in movement.
Okay.
And then he's going to swing, and Super George here gets actually 2 chilling runs.
Okay.
14
Okay.
hit.
14 does hit.
18 cold, and then the 12 does not hit.
It
I
does
assume.
not. It
Okay.
does not.
That's his turn.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. Now it is its turn. And he is going to, I think, because Graveborn is right in front of him, he's going to reach out and try and attack Graveborn. Does that
And-
24 hit?
Yeah, he does.
You're
with a
going to take
crit.
37 damage.
Well, I take half of the
Oh, yeah.
15.
Take half the 15.
Let's see. I'm just double checking. So 8, I take 29.
Okay.
Damn.
I take 21 because I had a temp.
Yep.
21.
And the demon looks like he's more healthy.
I don't like that.
And that's its turn.
The demon has rolled 2 crits in a row.
Yeah, I don't have a reaction to stop that. Sorry. A held spell uses a reaction to go off.
Yep. And yeah, Isabel, it's your turn.
Okay. She's gonna come up to it. And no, that's the same space George is taking, right?
It's 5 foot from George, and if you step within 5 feet of him, your movement gets reduced by 20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can stay there and still hit him.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I come up, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and just do my attacks real quick. Dual wielding. So I'll do my first attack real fast.
Oh, keep in mind, Graveborn, about your temp HP. If you took that for
Yeah, he counted that.
cool.
Yes, that one doesn't hit, right?
Well, you do have bless.
Oh, that's right. My bless.
And say, Graveborn, you used your Bardic Inspiration, right?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
That's the D4.
Yes.
Less is a D4.
Bless. Yep. you hit
Okay. 14.
with that bless.
Okay. All right. All right, there we go.
Right.
So I guess that does 14. And then I am going to attack twice with the Sun Sword and then attack one last time.
That 23 hits.
Okay, all right, another 14. And then let's see, because I have my hunters or my slayer's prey on it. I'm just gonna do the d6 because I think it's only. Okay, the first time. Okay, I do it. All right, sure. All right, 6 damage, and then I follow up with my bonus action attack. That one might not hit.
That 8 misses.
Okay. And I can only use bless once during my turn, right?
No, it's on each. But
On
a
each?
bless isn't going to help that 8.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So
Nope.
yeah, I'll leave it alone. And that's it.
Not unless you can roll a 6 on a d4.
Okay.
So Lockhart, it's your turn. You're muted.
So I wanted to get a clarification. Would Calm Emotions be a good spell to cast on this kid to try and get them away from the demon?
Probably not.
Okay.
It
Gotcha.
would make him immune to fear and charm. Probably neither of them help right now, but
Right.
Not right now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for perception.
Okay.
See where this locket might be. Oh.
Okay.
Well, the bless is on myself as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for the 4. Hey,
Okay. So
so
with it,
18.
you can tell that it is in his left jacket pocket.
Okay. Let me see.
Oh, Caroline, we never mentioned my perception too. But yeah.
Yes. So, Isabel, you can also tell it's in his left jacket pocket, and you can also tell that the demon is starting to look a little extra wispy.
I'm gonna relate to everybody that the locket is in the left jacket pocket. And
the demon still appears to be attached to the kid, right?
Mm-hmm. For the moment.
So if I was to come up and inflict wounds, could I do it directly onto the demon, or would that affect the child?
You could.
Well,
Do
since
it.
it's a touch spell, I think. It's
Yeah.
whoever you touch.
Yeah.
Like, how does it look? Is it like the demon is like being forced out of the child, or like how does it?
Almost like it's sprung out to protect itself and the child. Because the
Okay,
child
so are
is
they
its
attached
host.
now?
The demon's coming out of the child.
Let me ask this: has the child been hurt in any way?
Not that you can tell.
Is it like a long process? Is it can't just like boop out?
I mean, it came out pretty quickly before.
It came out when it was with us, so it was already out by the time you guys got there.
So
Yeah.
is it out now?
Not
Yeah,
entirely.
It's been out
Yeah.
this whole time.
Yeah, it's not completely out. Like, if you remember, I was like, in the movie like Venom, how Venom could like kind of like poke his head like over.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's
Okay.
kind of like one of those things.
Okay, cool.
I would like to approach the child slowly and hold out my holy symbol, telling him that he will be okay, we will take care of him, and then touch the symbol to his forehead.
To the kid's forehead?
Yes.
Okay.
And I drive whatever evil is in him out.
Are you
roll-
actually trying to turn undead, or are you
Yeah,
doing something else?
Yes, if it does if it does work, then I am turning undead.
Okay, can you?
Well, you have to say that you're doing it.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
I turn
can't-
undead.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Then it would be no effect because it's not undead.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Right.
it was a good try, though. I mean, it definitely
was.
is.
Oh,
No,
appreciate it.
certainly.
And it might actually give comfort to the child, too. So,
Yes. We are here to help you through this. And whatever is the problem, we can work through this.
Okay. That your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Xander.
Okay. So I am going to so they're, as of right now, they're still attached, right?
Yes.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Graveborn. And you, Graveborn, you'll get 1d4 plus. No, that's not very well. Actually, at second level is what I'm going to do. 2d4 plus 4. You get 8 health back. Were you missing at least 8? I'm hoping.
Yes.
Okay, good. And then as an action, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the demon.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Just getting back to that character sheet.
Question for anybody, D&D experts. What is it that determines a specific mental saving throw versus another? Like, why wisdom sometimes versus intelligence versus charisma?
wisdom is control, generally. Control, charm, enchantment.
And then what's charisma?
I have no idea why they do charisma, but it's the weird stuff. Like basically, it's things that don't fall under the other stuff, like your polymorphs and stuff. And then like illusions and other stuff you can think your way out of are usually intelligence based.
Okay.
Used to only be one spell that was intelligence based saving throw.
Oh wow, they really shafted intelligence as a stat.
Yeah.
Okay. So did it fail? Yes, it did.
I'm pretty sure that 12 failed.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so it's going to take 2d4. Is that it? 2d4? Yeah, just 2d4. So 5 damage. 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
As I call out to it and I say, "Really? A child? Are you that weak that you need to control a child?"
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Graveborn.
Let's see how bad I can roll this time. First roll is to grapple the demon.
Okay.
I have advantage on the roll, so
All right.
and I can't roll again.
Well, you do
11.
have bless. You have bless.
You do have blessed. See what?
And Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I got
Alright.
to a 14, so yeah, I did
Yeah.
grapple it.
You did.
The second attack I'm using just to push Felix away from the demon.
Okay.
So that would also be athletics with advantage. I can't roll today. 1d4. Well, helps if I type in the right freaking
Okay.
window.
Then,
That's a 13.
yeah, I'm gonna use Felix's strength instead of
Let's see.
Dex because I feel like that's more of like standing your ground versus trying to slip away.
Where's shove?
And apparently, he is planting his feet in the ground. Felix
Well,
I'm
is
at a
you do have the
13.
Bardic
I do
Inspiration.
have. Yeah, I'd have to get a 4.
Ouch.
But let's see. I also have past knowledge, which lets me
Wow.
bump that also. So here's the Bardic Inspiration. It's a D8.
I
okay.
guess so.
13. Bless was the 4.
Mhm.
I'm at 17, and anything I roll on my past knowledge will put me over his 17.
Yep. So yeah.
So-
Okay.
Trying to be gentle is really taxing.
Yeah,
It is.
the
All
the
right.
kid gets shoved one space this way.
Okay.
Does the kid separate it?
He is, and he makes kind of a little bit of like a whimper sound.
Yeah, but then my spell goes off.
True.
And
When
after
that
your
happens,
spell, I have one more thing.
Okay,
Okay.
and so I am vortex warping the kid to the space behind me.
Okay. So the kid makes the Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, that was too close.
That was so the space behind you.
Yep.
And I go find the amulet, and my movement goes, we go out the window
You're going out the window.
with the demon.
All right. Okay. Um, all right.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
And after I bounce off the ground, I may have one more thing.
So
If
you're
I
gonna
live the bounce.
take, so you're gonna take, I guess, 2d6 damage. Because technically you're on the floor of the 3rd floor.
Mhm.
6.
And I take half that,
Yeah.
but so does the demon.
Yeah. She's like, I'm guessing it's bludgeoning damage. I was like,
Yep.
My quick search doesn't tell me what type of damage.
Yeah.
Hitting something like the ground is bludgeoning,
Yeah.
unless you fall onto, say, iron spikes of a fence.
Yeah. Which he doesn't.
Well, but what if it's not you that's hitting the ground, but what if the ground takes the damage from hitting you?
We're not
And
getting
then-
into that discussion right now. But because
We
it
don't
is
talk about Bruno.
because it is non-magical, it will take half damage as well.
Yep. And finally, as my bonus action, I heal 7 points.
All right. So y'all just saw Greyborn yeet himself and the demon out the window.
Oh my god.
As I go out, you heard find the amulet or lock it or whatever.
Lock it.
Well, it's nice knowing
I'm the
him. All right,
Horcrux.
guys, let's pack up and head out.
Okay.
Yeah, grab the kid. Let's leave.
Hey, if there wasn't a window there, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
No, you would have full on Kool-Aid Man through the door, through the wall.
Oh yeah.
All right. Lucian, it's now your turn.
I turn around and find the locket.
All right. So I am going to, because he is still a child, you're like, I know with your perception you will be able to find it.
Right.
Just roll me.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. I was like, you're
And you
gonna-
find out he's very ticklish.
Holy.
Wow.
No.
Not very subtle.
No, I mean, I don't know that you were trying to be subtle. But
No, it's
let
just
me-
trying to beat him to it.
I
Yeah.
think you actually ended up putting your spell book in his pocket.
I mean, it is a nat 1. So
Yeah, what is well, what did he roll? It's actually a contested roll.
I know.
He could roll a 1.
A nat 20.
He rolled a
Oh.
6.
Oh, wait. I get bless. You might actually beat him with a roll. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Or wait. I have a bardic inspiration, right?
you do.
No.
No,
that
Graveborn
was
got
just
the
me.
verdict. Graveborn got the Bardic Inspiration.
Aw,
Oh,
you
you
guys left
should
me out.
have.
Wait, what is the yellow? What's the yellow
Sean,
dot on
you
it?
were
That's the
not
bless.
only did David think he had it, but Sean was like, "Yeah, you have it," and Matt and I were like, "No, you
No.
don't."
One of the dots is the mantle of inspiration. The other
Yeah.
is the bless.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
and
green
what
is the
is-
bless, and the yellow is the mantle of inspiration.
What does the mental of inspiration do?
It gave you 10 hit points.
10 hit
Okay.
points and you can move your speed, whichever one did, obviously. So, once the temp HP goes away, you can just delete the yellow.
Okay. Well, I
Okay.
haven't been hit yet, so I just can't seem to make a roll
Hmm.
for anything. This kid is beating me.
There, he,
Hey, you're
he
rolling
definitely-
better than me.
Beaten by a small child.
Yep. And then Graveborn, you used your Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it took bless, bardic inspiration, and past knowledge to shove the kid.
Yep. So he manages basically right before you go in to grab it out of his pocket, he grabs it, and the only thing I can think of that he does is he shoves it in his mouth. So that's
Xander, your
Lucian's-
turn.
Well, it's Lucian's turn.
Oh, that was.
Or not Lucian. It's the demon's turn. Lucian just went.
Don't forget George.
Oh yeah.
Oh, George. George is going to jump out.
Okay. George is like a spirit though, so I don't think he would take.
Close down.
Doesn't
Um,
have particular resistances, but
Okay.
yeah, if you think he wouldn't take, yeah, I mean, go ahead and
Oh.
I mean, he's got hit
I mean,
points,
it's 2d6.
yeah,
He's gonna take 8 points of
Okay.
damage.
he takes 8, and then he's going to swing twice at the guy.
Okay.
How tall up are we in feet?
Probably
ground.
like
And he's
22,
going to
23
the side,
feet.
so that it doesn't affect Graveborn.
Okay.
So if 16 hits, it's a 9 and a 13,
hmm
and
And how does George want to kill this thing?
oh, he just looks at it and says, "I'm the better demon. Give me your soul."
All right. And so the rest of you, what you see happen, is basically the demon, Graveborn, and then, George eat themselves out the window. Well, the demon's pulled out the window by Graveborn. And then shortly after George jumps out the window, all of a sudden, Felix his whole demeanor changes. Like he suddenly transforms into this actual 8-year-old kid and just starts sobbing.
Oh, so that was it. If he ate the thing,
and
it would
starting
come.
to choke on the lock and
Yeah.
lodged in his
And-
windpipe.
Yep, and starting to choke on the locket.
So that's all we ever had to do is
If
make
he's
them eat the
crying, wouldn't
locket.
he just start going, "Wah," and then the thing will fall out of his mouth?
Well,
No, except he does that big inhale to start before he starts sobbing, and that's when he goes.
Oh god. All right, are we gonna have to do Heimlich maneuvers right now? I mean, what's happening?
he just seems like a very
I know. Speak with dead. So if it comes to the worst, we can at least talk to him still.
Anyways, so let's. So is he choking or what's happening right now with this kid?
No, I'll say that like when he started sobbing, he kind of spit it out into his hands, and it's still like holding it, but just absolutely sobbing.
Okay. I come up to the boy, and I try to comfort him. And as I'm doing him, I'm grabbing the locket from his hands. I get a rag and I grab it and put it in my bag, and then come up to the boy and say, "It's okay. We've stopped the demon from harming you. You will be okay."
But Cedric and my parents, I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want to hurt him. He made me. It's all my fault. We shouldn't have been playing in the werewolf's den. And like he's just again just like sobbing and kind of rocking back and forth and.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What?
Ask
The
him if
werewolf
he knows
sin?
what happened to Vincent. You hear shouting from the ground below.
Well, my child, look, we
Lockhart?
understand.
Lockhart,
Yes.
he needs to be calmed down.
Calm emotions.
Okay.
I can't get in the house anymore.
Where did you go?
Calm
I
emotions
walked around the house and couldn't go back in.
affects
go.
a certain number of people. So you should you could go ahead and just put it on other people too since it's around.
Oh, okay.
All right, charisma saving throw.
If it wants to resist.
I don't think he
And-
would. Like, I don't
Well,
even
and
think
also, he would get advantage on that saving throw.
Yeah, I think at this point, like, he wants to be calmed and comforted. He is a child who basically killed his parents and one of his friends because a demon told him to.
Everybody has bad days.
So, as trying to speak with him to calm him down, and then maybe his spell is helping.
Yeah, don't worry about it, kid. It happens to everybody.
I thought they found the locket once they were at the orphanage.
They just
Did
said that it was, they were playing at the werewolf's den. It
Yeah.
wasn't made clear if it was before or after the parents died.
Okay.
So then,
Even in the like, that's actually in this this lovely little booklet. It states
Okay.
that he's.
Because I thought it was the kid that died that originally had the locket.
Yeah, it sounded like that too. Yeah. So it wasn't the kid that died that had the locket. He had it the whole time.
Basically, it ends up sounding like, and even reading this, it sounds like him and Cedric were playing kind of tug of war and like trading off the locket.
Okay. Because the way it was presented, it sounded like it was the other kid's locket and Felix took it once he was dead.
Yeah, it's really
The
weird.
moral of the story is kids don't do drugs. Don't.
Because I was trying to figure out how a kid at the orphanage who just got the locket could have been possessed by the locket to kill his parents before he got to the orphanage, before he got the locket.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. But I couldn't figure out a way to still make it make sense with how this was written. I got this on D&D or on DM's Guild. It's not part of the original campaign. I got it for a simple thing to do last week when I wasn't sure if Xander was going to be here and I knew Sean wasn't, or I knew Lockhart wasn't going to be here.
Okay. So I talk to him and say, look, do not carry this weight on yourself. It is not your fault. You are merely a tool for the demon to wreak havoc in people's lives. You are not at fault for your parents' death.
I know how that is. But
The
someone
moment you
won't
say
forgive
that,
me for
I look back, I do the side eye, and then look back at him and say, understand that although it is difficult, especially losing one's parents, this is not your fault. It was that demon's fault who we have killed at this time. So do not hold any pain for anything that you think you did because you were not in control of who you were.
I'm gonna mage hand the
And
locket.
Graveborn's just like,
I believe Isabel took the locket.
Yeah.
Isabel, can we find out if that thing is still magical?
Yes. Let's take the boy down and we can investigate the locket.
and I want to go see if there's any change in the groundskeeper.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
'Cause I'm just trying to figure out if the two things were related.
All right. So, Graveborn, I'm going to say that you go down there and the groundskeeper is still asleep. He no longer seems to be having nightmares, but the color is slowly returning to his face, and he seems to be sleeping peacefully.
Okay. I will use a little healing light, one of my healing light die on him just to give him a little more peace.
Okay. And I'll say that helps. But yeah, unless you want to wake him up,
No.
I'm going to state that he stays asleep. So, Lucian, you said that you wanted to see if there's still magic in the locket.
Start by ritually casting. Well, first off, I'm going to mage hand it so that it's sitting kind of alone in the middle, away from children and stuff.
And Xander.
Yeah, and Isabel, because she seems to keep grabbing these cursed things.
Well, I didn't grab it with my bare hands. I took it with a rag and put it in my bag.
Okay.
You
Well,
did state the rag. Like I remember hearing.
Let's mage hand the thing out, set it down, and start by doing a detect magic because that can be done at range.
You don't detect any other magic in the locket.
Okay, and just for the heck of it to follow up, I'm going to go ahead and cast Identify on it in case it is cursed or something weird like that. Which I don't even know that cursed would show an Identify, probably not, but trying everything. And I won't touch it. I will use Archimedes to touch it.
Okay.
Yep. Sacrifice the bird.
Yep. Bird comes back.
So yeah, from everything you can tell, there's no magic. It's not cursed. It's just a normal locket now.
Then let's mage hand and open up the locket and see what's in there.
Okay.
It's a picture of George. You killed George's father.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. So from what you see inside is just, and I'm double checking to see if it's from what you can tell, and it is not named in this thing, so I'm not giving a name. It's just on a piece of paper inside of it is the name of Lucian with all of your perceptions, knowledge, pluses. You would know is the name of like a lesser demon whose description is very similar to what you just fought. It just doesn't give a name in this thing. And I don't feel like spending a few minutes figuring out one.
It's Fred.
Yeah.
Its name is also Felix. Yeah.
Or Zilith, just reverse the name. That's Zilith. No. Name of lesser demon in a locket that was found in a werewolf den. Should we check out this werewolf den?
Absolutely.
Make sure there's no more cursed items.
Well, I'm gonna probably talk with the headmistress first before we do anything else.
Sorry about the window.
Yes, apologies for the damages to the window in the attic, but we fought this demon that was possessing Felix. It is now gone, there is no evil presence that I could tell. And real quick, actually,
I'm sure that we can impose upon Strahd to have the window fixed.
so yes, yes, if you need help with the repairs, we are more than willing to offer up something. Or if Strahd helps, he can more than likely do it too. But there should be no more evil presence in this place. We have now cast it out.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that we should try to trust Strahd?
No, I'm saying that we should use Strahd's money to fix the window.
I was talking to Isabel. Well, maybe I misheard you.
I was just kind of saying what he said, or saying that we could help too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. What does she say? Anything after we talked to her about that?
She thanks you, and I'm guessing after kind of hearing, because Graveborn, I'm gonna assume that you let her know that the groundskeeper is okay.
Yes.
Okay. So after kind of the conversation with the two of you, Claudia goes and grabs 2 health potions and gives them to you, and as a thank you, since Vincent no longer needs them because he is on the mend.
Okay. So, like, gives it to me, or gives it to just Graveborn, or anyone specific?
Either one. Unless you're avoiding Graveborn and wait till he leaves to talk to her.
No, I mean, I can take them. It's not a problem. I'll just take them and ask who wants to get one of the potions. I mean, I may say I may want one. I don't think I have any potions.
Okay.
Why don't you hold on to them for now?
If I was to take one, I would probably give it back to the orphanage. They may have an emergency arrive.
Okay.
And it is, I mean, really, we have so many of these rings of regeneration right now that, you know.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. But
Who,
so yeah, I would say
uh,
I actually agree too. I think it would make sense that we wouldn't need it as much as they would. So I would say they can keep it.
who got that last ring that we got last week?
I think it
I
was
think
you.
I did.
Oh.
No, I got
Okay.
something. I got,
You got the ring of warmth.
and I think I got regeneration.
Okay, because we bought that.
Yeah, there's a total of 3 rings now.
Yeah,
Isabel has one, you have one, and Xander has one, I believe.
Okay.
So, Graveborn, just real quick, because I haven't done this to you in a while.
Fail a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
No problem. Oh, now I get a 20.
What is that?
Wow.
But that was vital information that we needed. Oh, well.
All right. So what you remember about the werewolf's den is that right now the DM needs to re-find it on the map because I always lose it.
Let's go hunting werewolves.
That it is. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to make the GM layer a little brighter. I was like, there are 26 locations on the map. Why can't I find this one? So it is basically northeast of Kretsk. So it's probably about a day or 2 journey from where you are currently. So you are technically closer to the Mad Mage's place than you are to the Werewolf's Den.
Are you trying to tell us to go to the Mad Mages instead of the werewolves?
I am telling you that there are 2 options.
Okay.
And the distance.
And one of them is very clearly the one
Closer.
that the DM wants us to go to.
I really want to know how those kids were wandering way over there, more than a day's journey away.
It's not like they have parents keeping an eye on them or anything.
True.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they're dead.
Sarah Lynn, did you say that the kids were there before they went to the orphanage and in that
Mhm.
area? Okay.
Yep.
So more than likely it was before the parents died, I'm thinking.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You technically haven't asked any of them where they were from originally.
Yeah, let's ask them where he was from originally. Felix.
So Felix and his former best friend Cedric were originally from Kretz. And they used to play in the woods and the fields behind the city.
And that's where the werewolf den is.
To the northeast of Kretz, yes.
And we don't want to go to Kretz again because that's a miserable place.
Yeah. It's
Just
a
a
lot
bad
problems
area of the
with
map.
maps.
You know what we should do is just leave that and let the
Nuke
werewolves
it
eat the
from
people
orbit?
of. Yeah, let the werewolves eat the people from Kretz. Then we'll go deal with the werewolves later.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
That's actually where it's located on the map. It's to the northeast. Like,
And that area with Kretz is just a problem. Well, I guess then yeah. So if we have everything we need, then we're good to go. Like no one was gonna take the healing potions, were they, or did they want them?
I'll take them.
Okay. So
Okay,
we'll
why
bring
don't you give
them
one
up.
to Lockhart and one to Isabel?
okay. Isabel, what are you going to do with yours?
I think, like I said, for me, it actually does make sense that she would just give it to them. So, yeah. So she's gonna say just to hold on to it, and just for anybody else that needs anything at
Okay.
the orphanage.
Just real quick, Johnny, do you want to turn a light on in your room? You're just like
No.
slowly fading into black.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
the ghostly glow around his face.
Wait
Yeah.
wait till court surprises him now.
Jesus Christ.
Johnny's flipping on every light now.
If he
I'm
can
not-
hear you, I'm gonna be so.
I'm not gonna lie, there is part of me that's like, damn, I wish I was Facebook friends with him right now.
Johnny just hears a voice. I'm in here already.
Oh God.
I've been watching you.
And then
Watching
Quartz
this
walks in.
Shit.
Oh, you know what?
Yes.
With way that Johnny is with the darkness all around, it's time for some ghost stories for a while, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you want to?
Did I tell you guys what happened when I was playing Uncharted?
What?
No.
I think I might have told Sarah Lynn. No, okay. I played Uncharted and I was like, this game is so great, and I love that. Like, obviously, it's based on like it's finding historical like mysteries. It's like uncovering historical mysteries. So obviously that part is fictional, like the discovery of things that haven't actually been discovered. But otherwise, it's a realistic game. There's not like anything that couldn't exist that in the game that doesn't. And then at the end of the first game, the last few chapters, there's like you open up these tombs and all these zombies start appearing, and I was like so ready to beat the game, and it was like about this time, this dark, and I was like, yeah, I'm so close to the end, and then all these zombies appear, me not expecting that it was gonna have any like fictional things happening, and I was like freaking out. I was like, I gotta beat this game. The music is pumping and it's horror now, and it's like it goes from like an action adventure to like horror themed, and you're like, there's these red lights that are pulsing, and you're like there's all these alarms and all these zombies that are like crawling on all fours towards you, and I'm like, where did this come from? Why is this happening? And
because zombies exist, at least in the insect world. There's a parasite that
yeah, fair.
Zombie ants
turns
and
them into
everything
zombies.
else.
Yeah.
yeah, I did not sleep that night. I was expecting a calming, bad guy with like maybe a gun who's like, I'm gonna shoot ya, and then zombies appear, and I'm like, okay, well, sleep is not happening tonight, so I don't trust games anymore.
I can understand that. All right, so okay. Isabel, are you still going to give the healing potion back to Claudia, or are you going to keep it?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it back to her.
Okay.
To
And
keep for the food.
then, Lockhart, are you going to keep the healing potion?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So y'all earned 1 healing potion.
The cleric that promotes love and harmony in the world doesn't give
Oh,
a damn about kids.
Okay, the cleric is completely broke, has 0 gold pieces. So I'm going to say that was a donation to the church. I'd say give me the other one too, but I don't want to be greedy.
Don't you mean more greedy?
Well, how about like the penitent man will pass? I've been penitent because I haven't asked for any coin from anybody. I think I asked for a loan last time I wanted something.
Well, previous characters had money. They got all the money that Lockhart
They
would have
did,
had.
and they were very generous with it. I don't think I've seen coin 1 since I started this character.
I'm pretty sure you have. I know you guys have gotten like at least 100 coin since Lockhart started.
Nobody told me.
I say it in game.
Okay.
I'm sure if it happened, you would have been a part. I don't think there's much Strahd talk throughout the week. So
everybody got 100 gold pieces from the winery.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got 100 gold pieces. Great.
Yeah, I think part of it is because so many of us are in, we're split between 2 kind of group chats. One that doesn't have Sean in it, and then one that doesn't have me in it, because we never use the Discord.
Yeah, that might be why.
Oh, I
have 100 gold pieces. Thank you, everybody.
No problem. We should do the Discord. Really, it's easier.
I'm so bad about
add me to the one that you guys do with her.
That's what I keep saying. And
am I not cool enough for the Cool Kids Club?
Remember, he is an official honorable unkillable.
Hey, I have asked a few times.
You know what? If I mean, the way I see it is that if you join the chat, that means you're dedicating to joining with the Unkillables team officially.
I would like to. I don't think
I don't have anything.
I've already made him an honorary member.
Yeah.
I know in the last time I asked, and I don't remember who said it, but there were a few people who were like, if we add Sean, what stops us from adding other people that we play with?
That was, I admittedly not any offense to Sean, but that was what I said.
It's okay. I'm a slippery slope.
Also, no, I don't mean it in a bad way. I just if anybody is going to join, it's going to be Sean. But I'm just I don't want Nell to have a 12-party team down the road.
I totally get that.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll tell you this. If you guys want me, I'll be happy to be a part of it. If you don't want me to be a part of it, no problem. I'm still gonna give 100%.
To be a part of it, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't want Sean. I don't need to think that I don't want that. So
it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad that we have this game too, because I definitely want you to be, around.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we can have chats about Sesame Street characters as depositories. So
even if you are a cleric taking vital supplies from a bunch of orphaned kids,
it's one.
You know what? Why don't I hand my healing potion that I've had forever over to Lockhart? Say, here.
No, it's okay. I have one. They just gave me one. You keep that one. I'll have mine.
Lockhart goes, great. Now I got 2. Anybody else?
Double fisting.
Lockhart, no.
I'm gonna have all the health. It's all good, but I appreciate it, guys. I hope you don't think I'm a jerk.
No, I don't.
All right, awesome. Well, that was fun.
Okay, this is kind of funny. Leo's hair has kind of faded into his background now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's become one with the moss.
It's like Johnny's just fading into darkness. Leo's just becoming one with his background.
Here, I can fade into darkness too, real quick. Give me a sec.
Whoa, he disappeared.
He cast invisibility.
Whoa, whoa. Okay, he's a shadow.
It's a ghost.
It's a ghost. A ghost.
Whoa.
No, but everybody's happy. I got my potion. Just like appreciate it.
If we're traveling for more than a day, that means we get a long rest, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been worse when Lockhart got that potion. He could have gone, wow, I'm 1 hit point down. Good thing I got this now. In front of the kids.
Wow, I'm just thirsty. Taste that, children.
Takes
Freedom.
a little sip. Okay, I'm topped off, and then just pours out the rest.
Right. So,
I just go ahead and shine up my my armor with the rest.
all right.
It's good for lubricating the joints.
Yeah. So, do you guys want to head to the werewolf's den, which is by Kretz? Do you want to just?
No,
go
we
the
want to
Mad
go to
Mage?
the
Okay.
closer thing, the Mad Mage Tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mad Mage, yes.
We're gonna let the werewolf snack on the Kretzkys.
All right.
As long as possible.
Sounds good. All right. So I'm gonna say
We'll get around to it. We're stopping by the beach first to enjoy the sun. Then we'll go back and deal with the werewolves that are
Beach
eating the
sun.
Kretz people.
Yeah, it might
Make-
take a while waiting for the sun in Barovia.
Yeah,
but,
that was the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
tan isn't working.
the fairly rainy, depressing. Yeah.
your tan's not
Perfect.
working because you use that potion for suntan oil.
Exactly.
Oh goodness. All
It burns.
right. So, so you all start heading up the mountain. That's a short walk behind.
It's been
They
more
were
than an
forgetting.
hour, right? So George is gone.
Yes,
Okay. Poor George. He never gets to stick around.
he does. I know. I mean, but it's being in kind of the towns, going from town to town. You're very used to like the noises of either just the hustle and bustle of the town, or the animal when you're walking kind of through the woods and traveling but
kinda
like
l-
this. Yes.
I kind of like that George is kind of like our honorary Pokemon. We just like throw him out. It's like Soul Sucker, go.
I mean, that's what I do with my animals.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Soul Sucker, I choose you.
The best I can do is throw my bread.
I mean, it definitely has an effect.
That does suck the soul out of people. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people are that hungry they're just like eating the crumbs off the ground.
And I just throw myself out windows.
Yeah, that's soul sucking too.
Yes.
So after I'm gonna say a couple of hours, you will start noticing as you're going up this mountain, it starts getting quieter. And after a couple of hours, you all realize you haven't heard any birds or animal noises in a while.
Okay, that was a real steady hike. Can we sit down and rest here, guys?
Yeah, you can sit down and rest part way if you'd like.
Okay.
Can I roll
let's just-
for athletics to see if I'm tired?
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
let me
if-
roll for athletics to see. Oh, that's acrobatics. Never mind.
I'm gonna say anyone who wants to
I'm
roll
really
athletics to see
tired.
if they
Here's-
get tired.
My athletics roll.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty good. I think Isabel's able to climb a mountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Oh my
mean,
gosh.
it gets a little snowy, but yeah. Lockhart, you are definitely,
Ooh.
starting to feel tired
Nat
as you
20.
work your way up.
Nice.
Xander, you're fine. Like you just kind of pull out, like a nice cloak that matches what you're wearing.
I'm dancing the whole time.
Since
Yeah.
when does anything he's wearing match?
Since the DM just said so. But yeah, so you're fine. You're actually enjoying it's like the rain has turned into like gentle snowflakes. Like it's just kind of become kind of a sense of peace. And after a couple of hours, you see a little river, and then across from it, a nice little hut.
This doesn't look like a mage.
This is the court! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You
Are
did
you
it.
okay?
You did it. That's hilarious.
Fuck this!
Bro.
Did you get attacked?
I heard you, and I was like, no, that's just creaking noises. That's not anything. And then he fucking tapped my shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this when you post this. Let me know, Sarah Lynn. This is gonna be awesome.
Did he like come into your room and sneak and tap your shoulder?
Yes. Did you hear us talking about that? From Sarah Lynn. You! From you!
She finally figured out where to get a hold of him on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So I see where everyone's loyalties lie.
I'm
Yep.
just laughing to laugh. I'm on your side.
I at least get an assist on that since I suggested the idea in the first place.
He does.
Damn.
Or you could just blame it on me. I feel safe. I'm 3,000 miles away. So
Hi.
This is court.
We still can't see your face.
Yeah,
Court.
you're
It's okay.
it's too bright.
Oh,
yeah,
hi.
Court,
Bye.
I just got to say thank you very much. You made our night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've done what we can't do.
There'll be more to come.
No.
Oh no, don't do that anymore.
Oh no, we can't have him having a heart attack.
Unless
Holy
the
crap, are
recording
you okay,
is
man?
on.
Do you need a minute to chill?
Oh, the lights are on and they're staying on now, Court.
We told
So-
you can turn the lights on.
Well, I didn't think there would be a sneak attack.
Is that a face in the window?
I mean, stop it.
No, those are like it looks
I
like
didn't think
two
Court
red
took a level in
eyes.
rogue, so I
No,
don't
for
know.
real though. Is there a little head in the corner?
Stop that.
No,
The two red
I
eyes.
can't quite see it. What is that?
No, it's part of like a dresser or bookshelf or something.
Oh no,
That's a
no.
bookshelf?
No,
Yeah.
there's something
Why
on the
is it
window
turning
sill.
from left to right
Over
like
here?
that?
Right here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
No, that's
What is
probably the TV reflection.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
The TV's
Gotcha.
moving.
Maybe it's a person. I don't know.
The TV's moving.
Just the last person he hung outside his window like that.
I'm so
Wow.
mad. Not really, but I'm so mad.
So
I
Sarah Lynn,
wasn't
you
sure
can
if he would
bleep that
actually
out.
do it.
Now I
just
gotta
remember,
watch the recording to see how I reacted.
Yeah,
just
we do
remember
too.
Monsters Inc. We scare because we care.
Oh no.
Uh,
Like one, because I found him and I was like, I don't know if he'll like. We're not friends on Facebook. I don't know if he'll actually like read a message from basically a stranger. Because I know we've talked playing Dark Alliance. I was like, I don't know, and then like he messaged back, and I was like, oh, I think he might do it.
Oh no.
I thought it was Shiro.
I thought it was gonna be Shiro, and I was like not ready because when I heard the creaking, I was like, oh man, like I don't want to scare my buddy, but I'm No, I'm just I can't trust Court anymore.
No more
Trust is
trust.
broken. Or for any of you too.
What did I do?
No, okay, Sarah Lynn.
Hi.
It was all Leo. Leo's. This is her fault.
It was Leo.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, it was Leo.
Leo, why are you sleeping?
Yeah, Leo's in the dark now. We don't have anyone over there we can call, right?
No.
Not that I know of.
Sorry, no.
Goodness.
Okay.
But yeah,
well,
okay.
I'm awake now, so
That's good. Yeah. So you come up to this
Still need some caffeine.
and funny thing, I'm thinking about it now. Going back when you go through the recording, if you scrub, you'll be able to find it right away because it'll get progressively darker and then just light again. And then you go back about 30-40 seconds and you're there.
That'll be great. Yeah. We can
Just
take
make
that
a-
and
Make
put it
a
out.
GIF out of it.
Yeah, you make a GIF. Of course, you got to bleep it out, because that was
Oh,
something
sure.
you would say.
I don't even remember what I said, but I know I cursed.
Oh, we know what you said. Yeah.
well, what's fun is when I upload them to Facebook, I do the 18 and over, no one under age verification
Oh,
for it. Because I was like, I know we swear. I know.
Goodness. All of us, right, Leo?
Oh, you guys, yeah, of course.
I've heard it.
I haven't.
It's a real treat.
It was. All right. So
We're
Well-
we're looking at this tower.
you're looking at this house. Yeah, this little house.
It's supposed to be a mage's tower. Do they not understand a tower is I don't know.
Maybe it's in the ground.
Or it's an illusion of some sort.
He's also
I can
known
sense
as
you trying to use that British filter on this mic, but it's not quite coming through.
It's
Oh.
not quite working.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Just a little.
You do know he is known as the Mad Mage.
Oh,
What
so
do
he's
you know
really
about?
mad because his tower shrunk?
Is he really
Maybe.
mad because he's
No.
living with a roommate that he thought was his friend, only to feel entirely betrayed?
The pissed off mage.
No, he built his, because he's mad, he built his tower horizontal. You're looking at it straight on. It goes for a half mile behind it.
So it's built like a Fortnite ramp. Just
All right.
Oh, shall we walk up and see? What are we supposed to be getting here, by the way?
You're
Well,
supposed to.
I just follow you guys. I don't really.
Well, I mean, Isabel can tell you. She's gonna say, well, the reason we initially were trying to come here is because he's the only person that we know of in Barovia that can fix the
This.
the holy symbol. Yeah, and he'll pull it out. Yeah, and then so we need to speak with him to get the assistance we need. Man,
Okay.
also I want to say, if I was that character, because I really would like to say it, it's like, hey, you mad, bro? You mad, bro?
Tony would say it.
Yeah, Tony would say, hey, you mad, bro?
Yeah.
I'm not that character, so I can't say.
No.
I really
instant
want
death.
the moment I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, shall we walk up and knock on the door then?
I can go.
Bread in hand. Knock, knock, knock. It opens. Thud.
It's better than ramming it with your head.
3 times.
Yes.
yeah. And seeing what happens.
Archimedes is going to circle around while we're doing this.
Okay. So he just sees basically what looks like a normal little kind of 1-bedroom hut. He will see kind of paper scattered all over the place. and on kind of, especially in this area when he looks in, on some of the boxes and stuff, he'll see kind of vials and a little bit of like alchemy tools and everything. But and I'm gonna say, Lucian, with your passives, you definitely can tell it looks like the home of someone suffering from madness, from insanity.
Yes, it happens quite frequently with mages. We're all mad, you know.
And
Hey, Lucian,
then
you see anything?
I'm sorry, what?
No, nothing.
And this is a door right here.
1 minute. Where were you pinging? That is a window.
Oh, where is the door?
The door is right here.
Oh, okay. I walk up and I knock.
Okay.
What knock?
How hard do you knock? Is it just like a gentle knock? Is
Just
it
a regular standard knock.
The
okay?
hardest knock you've ever knocked.
So I'm gonna say it takes a couple of knocks, and then you kind of start hearing someone stirring and be like, what is that? What? What? And then suddenly the door flies open, if I can click it. And Lucian, with your, just for giggles, roll me perception. And just don't roll a 1. Hey, look at that. Equal to your passive.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the like man in front of you. Like you've seen him in drawings, or maybe you've met him in the past and just haven't seen him in ages. But he definitely looks like he's gone insane.
Who is it?
And Mordenkind.
The Mordenkainen?
The Mordenkainen.
I look at him and I go, "You, Mr. Mordenkainen. My name is Lucian Sitharith."
And he just kind of looks around and he says, Who's Mordenkainen?
Oh
Is
no,
one-
he's an idiot.
I look at Xander and I go, no, just no.
And he goes, peeks kind of around and it's just like, what? Who sent you? What are you doing here?
I was, we were sent, because we have a very important item that is going to help us remove the curse from this area.
But they're not curses. They're my friends.
Sure. This is my friend Lockhart.
Hello.
And I lean in and go, "Can you cure his insanity?"
Where am I?
Try one of these lesser restorations on him, please. Just try something, anything, please.
I have less restoration. I mean.
Oh, and by the way, be careful because you do.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Sorry. I know the cleric does because it's actually requires spell from. So anyway,
But I also have
casting
lesser restoration.
restoration.
You do.
Really?
Everybody does.
With our powers combined, we are Captain Planet.
Does 3 lesser restorations equal 1 greater restoration?
No, unfortunately not.
Unfortunately, no.
That's the motivation.
Wait,
No.
I'm stuck in a room.
Where'd you do?
I
Where'd
don't
you-
know.
You're
Okay.
in a doorway.
Yeah.
I'm in a door.
So
I'm adorable.
just I know, Sarah Lynn, I've had the opportunity to look up before that lesser restorations in general. They do mention that they
Can stack.
no, that they do affect insanities, but it is not in the spell. It is actually in the insanity rules in the DMG.
Thank you.
Why
was like, I
can't
remember-
get through?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Why can't I get in? Let me
because
in.
that's a wall and not a door.
Oh.
The
Someone else
door
is
is
going
over
mad
here.
here.
The door is over here by Lucian.
The madness. It's affecting others. It's spreading.
Oh no.
And
Just Kool-Aid Man
We're
through it.
over here.
and I kind of whispered to Xander as he gets there, try not to insult the man that can pull down the very heavens and rain fire upon us.
My uncle is Strahd. I get it.
No, this man can pull down the very heavens and destroy Strahd's castle.
I love that it just says the Mad Mage. It doesn't even have a picture.
Yeah, here's the
Nope.
short version of what you're looking for, Sarah Lynn.
Thank you.
I turn to Lucian. I'm like, yeah. I have my own exes. I get
Oh,
it.
awesome. Even calm emotions would help.
And that's what I'll do.
Well, but I think actually the lesser restoration might.
Well, it depends if it's a short or long term or
Yeah.
indefinite.
Say that spell's name 5 times fast.
Calm emotions, calm emotions, calm emotions. Calm emotions.
Lesser restoration. It's hard.
Uh-huh.
Lesser restoration.
Okay. So what do you cast, Yana?
Calm emotions.
If it doesn't work, keep doing it.
Can I cast both of them?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. I can do it to ease one of your spell slots.
I can
Thanks.
do it too.
Why was
let's-
there a question mark at the end of that?
Let's go
right.
Ghostbusters in this guy and just shoot him with our proton packs until he gets all happy.
All of us at
Shoot
the
him with
same
goo.
time. Let's hit him with
Shoot him with
lesser
your goo.
restoration.
Now
So,
he's just the really, really angry mage.
Yeah.
So
Can you
he
bro?
doesn't. So the calm emotions definitely you'll see like a calm take over him, and he won't be doing like as many twitches and won't seem as paranoid.
Well, that's good.
That's nice.
And he kind of takes a deep breath and goes, you said you need me to fix something? I can try.
Yeah.
I'll show him the amulet.
And he takes a look at it. Yes.
It was damaged when the tower fell on it.
Yeah, some
Oh.
idiot made it fall. I've only heard in stories.
Oh yeah, I guess it wasn't you. Wow, way to get out of it, Sean.
Yeah, well.
It wasn't
we're not all
me, it
perfect
was
like
the other
you,
me.
Xander.
Wow.
Oh, great one.
So he goes, and he holds his hand out to take the item. Do you give it to him? Do you just still hold on to it?
To start, I will place the amulet in his hand, but I'll keep like my finger hooked in the chain.
Okay. Like in kind of because whenever I see the image of it, it's got like a fabric
Yeah.
chain.
In- in whatever was keeping it around my neck.
Okay. Yeah, so you just kind of hook a finger around it and goes, you may have to let go at some point, but come with me. And I'm going to move him, and then I will move you, Graveborn.
I will let him know that its effects are a little unpredictable right now.
Okay. And as he's walking, he does wave the rest of you in.
Okay.
And just says, can someone, the last one in, close the door? It's terribly cold up here.
Of course.
Okay.
No, Xander, close it from the outside.
Oh, goodness.
Mhm.
No.
So a little bit of
Door
trivia.
won't open.
Morning Canaan was actually Gary Gygax's wizard
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Really?
back in
I was
the
gonna say it doesn't
70s.
sound like it'd be his name spelled backwards, like Yin Sid.
Yeah.
No, it's Morning Canaan's. It was Gary Gygax, and
That's really cool.
That is
yeah,
awesome.
he actually, and he has a long history in Faerun. Many of the spells are named after him, like Morning Canaan's Mansion, Morning Canaan's Hound.
Faithful Hound. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of stuff, and he is amazingly powerful. I was very surprised to see him here.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me, I have a spell list for him.
Were you as surprised as Johnny was to see his remains?
When I'm talking about him pulling down the heavens and stuff, he can
Yep.
do Meteor Swarm
Hey.
more than once.
That's if this is really him. It could be a mimic.
Ooh.
I'm okay. So he takes a look at it, and I'm just rolling this to see how long it takes him to come up with an answer. Okay, so it takes him about an hour, where you see that he's kind of like, holding up and twisting it, and he'll take out some like some alchemy tools and kind of like, rub some oils or whatever on it. And then he goes, I'm about 70% certain I can fully restore this. I haven't interacted with an object like this before.
Is
So
there
not-
anything I can do to help?
And he kind of takes, a look at you, almost like really taking you in for the first time, and goes, and he points to a pile of papers and books kind of on this table, and he goes, see if you can find I'm trying to think of the wine red journal. It should be somewhere on that table if I remember.
Okay, I go over and use my amazing perception and investigation. So I investigate to try and find that.
Okay. Roll me a d10. And again, it's just going to be even with your amazing, like just how long it takes you to unbury it. All right. So I'm going to say it takes you about like 6-7 minutes. So it takes, mainly because I think you're just trying not to make more of a mess.
Yep. By the way, do I see any of his spells?
Oh, he's salivating.
Give me one moment to compare what is on his list next to me that I'm willing to give you.
Here, let me
Okay.
just clean these up for you. Sweep some into
Well,
his
I
pocket.
still have to ask him. I can't
Yeah.
just automatically put him in my book.
Yes.
You find a new spell that he's working on. It's called Morton Canaan's Mind Your Own Damn Business.
I mean, I will state about half of the papers are just like, you can tell he was just written in like the bouts of insanity.
Gotcha.
They don't make any sense.
Well, we'll
but-
deal with the spells later.
And you know what
Okay.
grinds my gears?
Let's deal with
the fact
this,
that
and then I'll talk
cookies
to him.
only come in
Okay.
12 packs, and I want 13.
It's called a baker's dozen.
Why do walls
Um,
sometimes look like doors?
I will state, and we can do the discussion. The first one I see is you do find a shield spell.
Okay,
kind of written down.
That's
Which I'm not seeing on your list actually.
oh my god, yeah, I keep getting these mixed up. This guy has mage armor, and my other character has shield and not
Yep.
mage armor. Yeah, wow, okay.
I'm glad you're
Um,
not the only one mixing up Aldrich and Lucian. Like I keep wanting to call you Aldrich
And
Yeah.
or
then
Lucian during Waterdeep.
I'll state
Well, let me
the-
tell you, if this was Aldrich, he would be making out like a bandit because all he has to do is glance at spells and he can add them to his spell book.
you also see one that has lightning bolt. And can you do? You can. Lightning bolt and stone skin are the three that kind of stand out to you on that
Oh,
list.
are any of his spells there? Any of the ones he made?
No, because he doesn't have to have them written down.
The only one that would be written down, which I am actually reading now, I hadn't read it before. Cancel. Watchdog is Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound. And then the other one, which you can see you can't cast yet, is Magnificent Mansion.
If only.
I know, if only. Yeah. And those are actually the only two with his name on them that are on this list.
Okay. That's okay. I'll talk to him about them later. Right now, we got to
Okay.
deal with the other thing.
All right. Yeah, so then I will have him.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. I'm going to have him make 3 rolls. Just because I think fixing an item like this is complicated.
I'm going to cast Bless on Mordenkainen and myself and Lucian.
Is Calm Me Motions isn't concentration based, so you can do that.
Actually, unfortunately, I think
It
Calm
is.
Emotions is. Double check that for me.
I am going to double check real quick. Lockhart.
If it is the case, don't do the bless. We don't want him going insane.
Okay.
It is
It is
concentration.
And it only
Okay.
lasts a minute, so.
Yeah. So
Well, anybody who tried the lesser restoration?
no one has tried lesser restoration yet.
I mean, if you need me to, I can.
Yes, please do.
So give me 1 sec. I mean, the moment that his madness starts to wane out.
Wait, can I cast Bless and Calm Emotions again?
No,
No, they're both
concentration.
concentration.
Yeah, you can only have one concentration spell up at a time.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm just gonna keep Calm Emotions.
Okay, then I'm gonna say the lesser restoration does more.
Okay.
Like he definitely seems a bit more of himself.
Then you should be able to drop the Calm Emotions and do the bless.
Are you sure? Okay. All right, dropping Calm Emotions and doing Bless.
All right. So
Bless.
It's not going to help him on his ability checks he's about to make anyway. So.
Yep. So all right. So we're gonna do Dex. I will state. I'm just checking. I do have it set to roll advantage. So I'm gonna say Lucian, with your help action, he gets advantage on these. So it's gonna be Dex, Wisdom, and Charisma. Ooh, fun.
Oh, that dex is not looking good.
It's not.
What can we do to help him out there? I have an inspiration. Could I use that on the dex? Since I'm helping him anyways.
Sure.
Okay.
So
Inspiration went away.
I'm going to, because I'm not going to click off roll advantage. So it's just going to be whatever that first number is.
Okay. And nobody has anything else to help him pass the, well, roll the, wait. Were you helping him with any inspirations, Xander? He's trying to fix the locket or the amulet.
Yeah, I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, so that and the bless.
Bless
the
doesn't
dex.
affect because
Doesn't.
it's only to attack or saving throws.
That's right.
And
Guidance is what we needed.
Guidance. I can do guidance. And I don't think that's a it doesn't take concentration. No, it does take
is.
concentration.
But
Yeah.
the bless isn't having an effect, so
Yeah.
So
all right. So
guidance
what's
it is.
your inspiration die? I know you said it earlier.
Xander,
Ron.
is it D8?
D8.
D8. Okay. So this D4 is for the guidance.
Ten
That
total.
that takes it to a 10.
Glad I could help.
So yeah, he's fairly sure that it's fixed.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out if we ever have to fight Strahd.
He's definitely done the best that he can.
Sorry, I was gone. What are we doing exactly?
Trying to fix the amulet of
the
Strahd's
holy,
the holy
yeah.
symbol of Ravenclaw. Ravenloft.
Ravenloft. Ravnica.
Graveborn, you look like you have a thought.
Well, I was trying to figure out, but he's already made the rolls. Since
What
I
happened?
have a bit more knowledge about the actual amulet, if I could provide any helpful insight with my past knowledge to give him another roll.
Sounds fair.
I'm going to say that you can,
But it's gonna
but
hurt.
It's
I
good.
actually have a question. Can I ask my my higher being for assistance in this?
You can try.
You can
Yeah.
always ask.
Yeah, whether or not you get a response is
Okay.
we'll see. Graveborn, I will let you do that. But you just have to tell me, because the rolls have already happened, at what point in that process would you try and give that knowledge? And then I will decide how effective that roll is.
When I see him kind of starting to pause and think about things more,
Okay.
I'll offer whatever insight I can, since I've been around for quite a while and
Okay.
know a bit more about the amulet than most people,
Okay.
even if I don't necessarily remember it off the top of my head.
Okay. So yeah, you can make that roll and I will make my roll.
That'll give me a D6 for past knowledge.
Okay. And yes, I am intentionally making this a larger number. But you still only take 7 points of damage. As kind of you dig into your brain to try and remember a bit more about where you when you got
if
it.
it works, it's worth it. If it doesn't, still worth it.
He's a little more certain than he was before with that 12 instead of a 10. But you all will have to wait and see if you end up using it.
Can I make a request of my deity?
You can.
Okay. Oh, groundskeeper of the plane, please help us to restore this item to its full strength. We ask this out of the necessity for its importance.
You feel your deity trying to get in touch with you, but they're unable to.
Okay.
Yeah, Barovia is kind of locked out.
Yeah. I'm like, Isabel has a hard time getting in touch with her mom, and her mom made the amulet special.
Well,
So
can the amulet help her get in touch with her mom, possibly?
Before it was broken, yes.
Mhm.
I remember that much.
yes.
Well,
I mean, now
then,
you can try using it and see what happens.
yeah, maybe that'll help. But in the meantime, I'm gonna talk to Morning Canaan and I'm gonna offer, if I helped you like straighten up and organize a little bit around here, would you be willing to teach me a few spells or let me look at a few of your spells? I've always been a great fan and heard so much about your amazing Morning Canaan spells, the Hound, the Mansion.
He looks around and goes, if you put things exactly where I tell you to.
Okay.
Sure.
We can have a montage.
So is anyone else gonna offer to help, or are you just gonna all kind of stand around? Well, okay.
No, I'm taking a moment to see if any kind of connection can be established with help of the amulet.
Okay.
If it works, I'll probably pass it off to Isabel.
Okay. Just roll me. Roll me a. Let's do a D100.
I don't think past knowledge will help with this.
I mean,
It's like golf. Lower is better, right?
You think you feel a faint trace of
It's more than it had before.
It is. It's definitely a faint trace. Not gonna lie, I'm really happy with that roll. Yeah. You feel kind of like a faint hum.
I'm gonna tell you, Lucian. Not Lucian. Graveborn. If I could, would there be any way I can see if anything feels different with the amulet?
Yeah, because I was probably going to make my way to you and say, I feel something, but I don't think my connection with her will ever be strong enough to speak with her. Maybe it will work better for you.
So, yeah, I'll grab it from him and do I feel anything? Does anything happen?
So for the first time since the few weeks it's been since the tower fell, I mean, it's weak, but you definitely feel that connection to your mom, and you feel a little bit of hope that had been lost when the tower fell.
Like she'll be kind of like closing her eyes, trying to feel anything, and with that, yeah, she feels exactly that, just that difference that in it, and feels somewhat connected to her. No, nothing that she's speaking to her, nothing that she's saying, just the feeling that something's different.
The feeling that something's different, and that like she's there, like you can tell she's there, but you can't You're not getting anything specific.
It might get stronger over time, but it's better than it was.
Yep. There's something where there once was nothing.
Well,
It is rightfully yours. She has given me my chance and my hope. Perhaps
So
she
are
can
you-
do the
are-
same for you again.
are you officially giving it to me? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Or okay.
By the way, who has the tome right now?
I
I
think that was
believe
Lucian or Lockhart, I believe.
one of us is holding it.
I don't believe they've ever given me any of them. So
I think I'm the one holding the tome.
Yeah.
Okay. Just curious. All right. So. All right. So I'm
So-
rolling a. Yes.
I was gonna ask that is that an actual item or is that just like that's not something I can add to my inventory, is it?
The
Or-
holy symbol?
Yeah, it actually has powers and effects.
It does. Let me just scroll down to it.
And hopefully it doesn't blow up on the
It should
wild
be.
magic table now.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
I've got
I'll say
the
it should be in everyone's journal as the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it just shows a picture though. It doesn't
Okay.
have the but I'll put the section I clipped out from the last time you posted it into the unkillables on
Okay,
what it actually does officially.
thank
So
you.
yeah,
Thank you.
it's actually in D&D Beyond. So
yeah, it is on there. I saw that. So will it have its normal effects, or is it going to have some weird effects that are not? What
You'll see when you go to use it.
Yeah, we do know from when it was broken, it was limited to a max of 5 charges.
Okay.
And that it would probably roll, if you used any of its abilities, roll on the wild magic table for a side effect.
would you would identify help to determine its current status?
Possibly.
Okay. When
But
when
you
I
are.
I'm
so
busy with spells, yeah. When that's done, we'll deal with
All
that.
right. So I'm going to roll a d10. And that is going to be how many hours Lockhart and Lucian spend helping Mordenkind clean up and organize his place. And then we'll
And
figure
then
out.
it's an exploding D10, so a roll of 10
Oh, only 2
rolls
hours.
again.
Okay.
So yeah. So what's everyone else gonna do while Lockhart and Lucian spend 2 hours helping Mordenkind organize this place?
I'm gonna try out a new dexterous dance move.
Okay.
And knock over piles of stuff.
I was gonna actually say roll a d20 and just don't roll a 1 to see if
Well,
you
I'm gonna-
make.
I'm gonna see the Graveborn and Isabel are kind of like just sitting around, maybe. So I'm just gonna be like, "Hey guys, come over here. Tell me what you think."
Are you
So I'm
gonna do
make
this?
like
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are
And
you
he
gonna do
looks
this
like
inside or outside?
Oh, inside, absolutely.
Okay.
And he ends up looking like Stuart from the Mad TV sketches. Look what I can do.
Okay. All right, Xander, what are you gonna do?
All right. Honestly, I don't know what it's called. It's one of those things that you see in gymnastics a lot, where you like make a run and then you like kind of bounce on your hand and then bounce on your feet and then just kind of do like a spin and then just keep like flipping.
In this inside.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've never done it before, so I don't know that I need to do it in outside.
Okay. I'm gonna have you make me a dex acrobatics.
Okay.
And then Depending what you roll on that, you may need to roll a saving throw.
I did mention that this guy can pull down the heavens and rain fire on us, right?
10.
10. Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
All right. You're lucky. You don't hit the wall. You
Wait,
stop
how
like
does
an
it look?
inch away. You stop like an inch away from the wall. Like
Just
your
how I planned it.
your nose
And-
is like about touching the wall.
And I go, could you take that outside, please?
But okay, but was it cool though?
No, it's not cool to
No,
piss
no,
off
I'm
the man
asking
who
the
can bring
DM.
down the
I'm
head.
asking
So
the DM.
Huh? The
Sarah Lynn, I'm
DM
asking, like, is it cool? Like, what? How does it?
with a 10, you can definitely tell it's your first time trying it. Like, you don't fall. Like, you don't fall and make an ass of yourself doing this on like paper, essentially. But no, it's definitely like you can tell it's the first time.
I'm gonna turn to Isabel and Graveborn. I'm gonna be like, so what do you think? I mean, I can kind of like flavor up some of my spells by doing that. What do you think?
I'm just gonna look over at Graveborn and look over at you, and then
Speechless?
no words, Sander. I have no words.
Yeah, I just picture what I'm about to put in Unkillables.
So you liked it then, Isabel?
I did not say that. It was interesting to see, but I would say probably not inside in the place where this mage keeps his things, because I don't know. You could have broken something, but
I didn't.
yeah, it was great. Great job.
Are you lying to me right now? I know I'm not DM with this power, but roll deception.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
what's gonna happen while this is going on?
Wait, was she lying?
I don't know if she was lying. I
Well,
was
if she-
figuring out Mortenkind's reaction.
Oh, okay.
So Isabel, were you lying? Oh God.
Leo
What?
is pretending his video froze.
Yeah. Leo's like,
But while you all are having that conversation, I am going, or Mortenkind is going to sigh, roll his eyes, and cast Polymorph on Xander.
Oh, thank you. I was thinking of doing the exact same thing.
So
Turn me into a-
I was just looking at my polymorph spell and going, can I just change him into, I don't know, a turtle or
and
something?
I promise it won't be for very long, Xander. I am just trying to read like that wisdom saving throw. So you need to make a wisdom
Yep.
saving throw.
nope.
Oh, thank
Don't
you.
make it.
Oh, so you are going to be for the next little bit, because I'm going to say this happened about halfway through, or like 3/4 of the way through, like them cleaning. So it's not going to be for a full hour. But you turn into a mouse, and he picks you up and hands you to Graveborn, and just goes, "Keep an eye on him while we finish, please."
So what did you just get turned into? Because I was watching that.
Mouse.
A mouse?
Yeah.
Is Archimedes hungry?
Archimedes shows up and lands on your shoulder.
Um,
Num num num.
you cannot feed Xander to Archimedes. That is my rule.
I'm feeding a mouse to Archimedes.
Yeah.
You cannot feed a polymorph Xander to Archimedes.
Well, you know what would happen, right?
Yes.
Can I do it like 2 seconds before he changes back to Xander? So
Then he
Archimedes kinda
I got
explodes
bird guts all
Archimedes.
over me.
I mean, then you have to clean Mortenkind's house, which I don't know.
No, I just take him outside first.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
I'm going.
So-
Maybe Archimedes will grab him by the tail and take him for a ride.
No, I'll be nice. I'll tuck him in a pocket somewhere.
Aw.
I'm gonna say you've got kind of like a pocket, just because I personally think it would be cute. You have a pocket kind of on the front of your jacket, so Xander's just kind of poking his head
I've
out.
got a bag of holding. That's got enough oxygen to support a mouse for a while.
It's gonna be for like 5-10 minutes while you all finish cleaning up, kind of the area that he was flipping in.
Okay.
Yeah. So you all finish cleaning up. It's nice and tidy. Mortenkind releases the polymorph. You turn back into yourself, Xander. I forget
Except
about
for the tail.
No, the tail goes too. For like 5-10 minutes, kind of a thing.
I was just realizing I could have vortex warped that mouse 90 feet into the air. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
No, because you were busy helping Mortenkind clean, so that way you can get access to his spells.
Yes. I am otherwise distracted.
Yes.
Good thing I wasn't distracted by Xander's dance skills.
Yes. But yes. So, and I'm gonna say while you're cleaning, Mortenkind does find scroll versions of those spells that he had
Thank you.
written a long time ago.
Thank you very much.
That way you don't all have to stay here any longer, and
Yeah.
you can do them later.
So, and it's the 4 of them: Shield, Lightning Bolt, Stone Skin, and Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
And
the
Magnificent
mansion?
Mag- Yeah.
Awesome. Later on, I can add that to the book. Yeah.
Yes. It will be your future list.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't say I never gave you anything. I just waited and gave them all to you at once.
Yep. And now I just need to get the money to actually put them into my spell book.
Yeah. That's another issue. But yeah, so what do y'all want to do next? It is starting to get late. If you guys just want to call it here, you guys want to head back towards Valaki.
Can the Mad Mage tell us anything about his time here?
Not really. Most of it's just kind of a blur of madness. He honestly, because it does have this in here, he still doesn't remember his name. But
I tell him, I think you've been subject to the curse, but your name is Mordenkainen.
We can make him a name tag. He could look at it every now and again.
He looks at you for a bit, and then asks you, "Do you know my old friend, the Elminster of Shadowdale?"
I have heard of him, yes. Do you want me to deliver a message?
If you
Nope.
see him,
Tell him he still owes me $20.
just tell him I figured out an answer to his issue.
Oh, did you want me to relay the answer?
No.
Oh,
Your
okay.
tiny little mind would explode.
Yeah.
Okay, I will let him know.
Okay. Thank you. And then he kind of motions to the piles that were made of the like to be completed work and goes, "Now, if y'all excuse me, I must get back to work."
Okie dokie.
And Lucian, with your passives, you would notice this, but if anyone else wants to roll me a perception check, they can.
Oh, nope.
All right.
Okay, and double checking. Tinder. Okay, yeah. So, Lucian and Lockhart both notice as you're leaving, kind of the tremor in his hand, the kind of the first signs that the madness is coming back.
Yeah, time to leave. And I go, thank you very much.
And like you just watch like the madness kind of start to take over his eyes, and he goes, "Who are you and what are you doing in my house?"
We're the maids, and we just got through helping you straighten up a bit, and we are leaving now. Thank you very much.
I know it probably won't, like, it might be a band-aid on a bullet wound, but like, should I cast Intellect Fortress on him?
It would, because
Maybe to like, I don't know, preserve what little.
Is there a time frame on Intellect Fortress? Is my question.
It doesn't last long. Maybe a minute.
Oh, it's an hour.
So it would help for an hour.
It's an hour you didn't have before.
And you would have to concentrate on it and stay within 30 feet of him.
Oh.
Because the range is 30 feet.
Okay. Can I cast a spell and say that I would have done that at some point just to save him an hour of sanity? I know in the long run for his entire life it's not a lot, but there's not a lot else I can do at level 7. So
I mean, yeah, if you want to try maybe towards the end of like the cleanup.
Okay. While
like,
you were a mouse.
Right before you became a mouse. You cast Lesser Restoration, or right when you came back from being a mouse, you cast it.
Not Lesser Restoration, Intellect Fortress.
Intellect Fortress,
or
sure.
both, honestly. I mean, well, we all kind of know Lesser Restoration, so if we just keep zapping him with that, it'll eventually go away, right?
For periods of time, yes. Yeah, I mean, if you want to cast either one. Intellect Fortress, though, because it is a range of 30 feet, once you get farther than 30 feet of him, it will go away.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that, like, for the last hour that we're there, that I can kind of preserve what little sanity. Sure. So, yep. Okay, I'll cast it on him. Does he resist?
I don't think so.
Okay. So,
like, now that he is temporarily sane, yeah, I don't think he would resist.
Okay. Well, that's
as we leave and get out of earshot, the last thing we hear is, "Damn it, who messed up all my notes?" And just things being thrown around.
So yeah, then we can head out.
That's okay. The 2-hour cleaning served its purpose. It got me more spells, and it taught Xander a lesson.
Were there any extra rings around?
I need to practice my my moves more.
Yes, and not indoors.
So for the record, though, I mean, I'm guessing Johnny's quite certain that Isabel was lying, but like, can Xander roll to find out if he believes her?
Sure.
Sure with a question mark, or yes, I can do that.
Well, part of it is the DM doesn't know if she was lying. Because
Okay.
honestly, the DM wasn't 100% paying attention to the conversation.
I'll
So-
tell you, but
Okay.
yeah.
I say if Isabel is okay with it, yes. And
With the 22 perception, were there any rings that were, messy that perhaps I could have helped clean up?
clean up as in steal?
No, maybe they were a gift because my buddy got some spells. I was just wondering if there's anything I can enhance my.
Yeah, if he's going to take healing potions from orphans, he's definitely going to pick up anything loose.
Yeah, he was going to throw it away anyway.
Oh my god.
Remember, wizard spells aren't going to work well for healing.
Oh
Yeah.
no! It's like jewelry or some kind of
Are you looking for magic
enhancement.
items?
It's just it's a donation to a church of help me out.
I got an 8, by the way, Sarah Lynn.
I'm gonna say with that 8, you're not sure. Because an 8
Okay.
isn't that high. Unless Isabel wants to just flat out tell you, like
Well,
I mean, I
Xander's,
would say I just said that like, I just said it as is, and unless he
Yeah.
really wants to know, he can ask me. But
Xander's with the uncertainty, Xander's like shoulders kind of drop a little, and like he's like, oh, all right. He's a little bummed. He's like, it's like, okay, well, that's that, I guess.
well, you try to do the move that guys do when they're trying to show off to a girl, and it didn't go as impressively as you wanted to.
I mean,
Yeah,
Hey,
who did
Leo.
you think you are, Lee?
Leo, are you being sexist, saying that all guys are doing this thing?
I mean, yeah, and to be fair, half the time, or probably most of the time, Lee was trying to show off to to Rodrigo.
Well, yeah, it was more of competition. He was always trying
Yeah.
to. It was more like I want to show off to Rodrigo, but more like do it in front of Serenity.
Yeah, okay. I just remember quite a few of like,
I
was
stand by
Rodrigo
the-
impressed?
I stand by the fact that I said that at some point, in as long as we're playing D&D, I'm going to be flirting with each of you. So
That's fine.
Sarah Lynn, check. Leo, check. Nell, probably at some point, check.
I mean, I'm sure you've flirted with an NPC they've made.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know if you intentionally were flirting with V, but V was definitely flirting with Leaf.
Who?
And then there was the talking horse.
Let's not talk about that.
I was perfectly
Ooh.
not bringing up the talking horse. I was
I
bringing
heard
up
about
V, who was the bartender
Tiefling.
at the enemy bar in Waterdeep, who is
the
now
one
one of
who
our
is
bodyguards.
Yeah, who
Oh,
was
I-
incredibly rude and came over and is one of our bodyguards.
Oh, right, because you liked her and she liked Leaf. And I
Yep.
remember Leaf was like, oh, that's the last thing I need is for somebody who Zora is attracted to be attracted to me, because that's going to get me to get the bad side of Zora. So
Yeah, and yeah, but now Zora has Tally, so it's fine.
yeah, and other reasons to hate Leaf.
Yes, mites in particular.
Oh, I was talking about the me leaving thing.
Oh, that as well. Oh yeah, she hasn't come back and seen you yet. Next week.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah.
please remember that is Zora to Leaf and not Sarah Lynn to Leaf.
Yeah.
Because it is going to be a strong reaction. But sure, if you want to try, what do I think item on the magic items list that I have for the Curse of Strahd do I think Mordenkind would actually have?
Staff of Magi.
You trying to wrangle one of those now too?
Oh, sure.
That's actually not in this list.
Robes of the Archmagi.
Nope. There's only one robe. And you already have it.
Oh, okay.
The underwear of strength or something.
Wand of Fireballs.
Nope. There's only 2 wands.
Wand of Polymorph.
He does not have a wand of polymorph.
Aw.
I will state that for some reason, possibly he made it himself. He has 2 potions of heroism next to, like, you find it around some of his alchemy stuff.
A signature Xander spell.
Don't go for it. Don't. It's not worth it. Remember, the man can rain fire from the heavens on you.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Oh, I'm not trying to grab anything.
Oh no, but I'm thinking like when he was in his good state, I might be like, "Wow, you got a lot of stuff here. Is there anything you'd like to donate to a fellow traveler or something of that sort?"
Traveler.
Lockhart is starting to sound like Bill Murray.
You know, my deity, he told me a very wise thing. He said, "Goonga Galunga."
He looks at you and goes, "I'm giving your friends spells."
Oh, that's very nice of you. Yeah.
Yes, and that is
absolutely.
very, very appreciated. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
very, very appreciated. Absolutely. You know, just anytime you want to play a round of golf, it's on me. Absolutely.
What's golf?
Oh, I'll tell you next time we see you.
Yeah, I think I'm taking the Xander mouse outside before people explode.
All right. Well, you have a good day now, Mr. Kynan, and hope everything goes well. Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Kynan.
I swear. Now I'm gonna make a Bill Murray character next time.
You mean once I kill Lockhart?
Oh well, you know.
Yeah, for next session.
Oh no, Lockhart is too useful. We can't kill him off.
It's kind of fun to talk like this, you know. It's good stuff. You know.
Don't worry, Lockhart. I'm sure there's another orphanage you can rob.
Yeah.
Is that a Matt thing or a Graveborn thing?
That's a Matt thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, thank you for your hospitality. I hope you have a good day now.
He kind of shoos you all out, like a kind of a leave me be. I am working.
Yeah, we leave.
I mean, I was already on my way out before even, like the moment I started seeing things kind of go the way they were, I was like, all right, I'm out of here.
I gotta go kill a gopher.
All right. So I'm going to say, Lucian, you definitely start noticing like anger building in the Mad Mage.
Yeah, time to leave. Let's go.
Are you mad, bro?
Oh.
Remember the raining
this
fire. Did I mention that there's 40 dice of damage?
Glad I said I was leaving already.
Okay, I'm going now. Bye.
We're gone.
Bye.
Bye, Isabel. It was nice knowing you.
She's already outside.
Yeah.
Where's outside?
And she would have never said that in actuality. I'm just kind of saying that because I really want to say it to him. So.
Okay, let's get going,
where's
guys.
the door?
Oh,
Where's
right.
the door? Play door.
The opening. Oh, right.
I'm locked in.
Lucian might be because of where he's located.
Well, where did I go?
Which is on like the line for
He's
the dynamic lighting.
He's on another plane.
So I will move you outside, Lucian. Just 'cause you
Thank
seem
you.
stuck.
Time to leave.
Time to leave. All right. Now, as you all leave, Lucian, are you the last one out? Are you making sure everyone else gets out before?
Yes, I'm the last one out.
So as you're leaving, you notice that he kind of grumbles something and kind of like flips his hand. And then, wait, what layer did I put you on? Did I? Okay, some things might go screwy in a second because I think I definitely might have put something on the wrong layer.
Okay.
So just
Yeah, I'm back in that weird thing where I'm stuck.
Okay. Well, let me let me try something real quick. I'm about to click it. And did the map go weird? I'm guessing the map might have just went weird.
Not for me.
Interesting. All right. I am so confused as to what's going on right now. Because there's something that I can see on one of my layers. I don't know what layer it's on, but I can't click it.
Oh, the ancient
Oh, there
dragon
we go.
he's summoning?
Maybe. There we go. I found it.
Oh,
Yes.
Where's-
Okay.
okay. What is it?
You'll
It's
see. Or you won't.
Yeah, it's flying overhead. Don't worry about it. Kind of keep an eye on y'all.
Okay, time to leave. Let's go.
And Sticky Fingers, the cleric.
Let's go.
Hey, you shouldn't be calling people names.
Oh, don't worry. Sticky Fingers isn't the right name. More like Tasty Treat. And I point at the dragon.
Where'd everybody go?
Down the mountain. This way.
Come on, this way now. Quickly, quickly,
What?
quickly.
Oh, like, literally, I can't see anything.
Oh,
There.
okay.
There we go. I'll move over here.
You have vision.
I don't.
I don't.
You should.
I can see little pockets.
How about now?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. It's very dark outside.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All right.
And we notice Lockhart's eyes are closed.
All right. So, yeah, so you head down the mountain. You can definitely tell the dragon keeping an eye, seeing if you guys are going to double back or anything.
Oh, we should go back this way?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we're not. You can't. That way Bill Murray can show up next week.
That way Sean can have a new character next week.
Mhm.
What kind of character would Bill
After
Murray
10,
be?
right? This is the
A rogue
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
all
with
right.
a really high performance score.
Hmm. Yeah.
So, all right. So yeah. So the dragon kind of flies above, just kind of watching to see if you guys circle back. But other than that, there's you don't encounter anything. You can definitely see why if there is a dragon control that works with controlled by a mad mage or someone suffering from madness. You can definitely see why you're not seeing any other animals on this mountain.
They all got eaten.
So,
Just a bunch of bleached bones.
Like we will be if we don't get going.
yes. You make it all down. Are you guys gonna stop by the orphanage for the night? Are you gonna kind of see if you can get a carriage from Strahd to take you wherever you would like to go? Where would you like to go?
Why don't we get the carriage from Strahd or try to, and then call it a night there? Or do you know what? Do you guys want to spend the night at the orphanage just to make sure they're safe?
Sure.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Okay.
Plus, it gives Strahd kind of a location to have the carriage show up.
Mhm.
That as well.
Ask if Strahd can have the
Rather
carriage.
than we're in the middle of a forest, you'll find us eventually.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So look around for ravens.
Are you our Uber driver?
Once you get to the bottom of the mountain, you'll see some ravens.
Okay.
Like they definitely
Because
didn't follow
even
you.
they aren't that stupid.
Right. Looking for one of them that might be the Were-Ravens.
These are
And
cute.
I just look at one of them and go, we're going to stay at the orphanage to make sure that they're safe. And tomorrow morning, if could you relay our request to Strahd for the carriage? It would be much appreciated.
It stares at you for a second and then just nods. Just
Okay.
like a single nod.
So to the
All right. All right. So then you all make it back to the inn. Claudia states that there are a few, they're not for adults, but there's
you
a
mean
few.
the orphanage or
Yeah,
the
sorry, the orphanage. Claudia lets you know that there's like one of the boys' rooms has, the rooms for the girls. There is one extra bed that Isabel can sleep in, and there's an empty boys' room now that
Y'all got bed rolls. There's floor space.
honestly, we could camp outside. I can do a spell that will do a tiny hut that's actually quite comfortable.
Yeah, we didn't mean to impose. We just
Yeah, we
didn't
don't
want
want
to
to
travel
impose.
at night.
We just and we wanted to make sure you're safe. So
understood. Thank you. There's a spot in the backyard if you'd like. That way you're within a fence, and
of course,
restrooms are nearby if you need them.
that makes sense. Then we stay in that backyard, and I put up the tiny hut, and that's where we'll spend the night.
All right. I think we'll call that there. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Ask me about before we stop the recording?
Well,
Do
that's
we
been
level up?
fun.
Huh?
Do we level up?
Not yet.
Oh,
I'll say you guys leveled up relatively recently.
I know.
I am going to move you all outside.
Out of curiosity, how, like, percentage-wise, how far are we roughly through this campaign?
That's a good question, because there's been a lot of homebrew. I know there's technically like 3-4 areas left before Strahd's castle.
Oh, I forgot we get to explore the castle.
At some point,
No, that's where Strahd turns on us and we all die.
but
Yep, just Strahd and Jezebel against the rest of us.
Yep. That's where Isabel turns on us, and she's been under his control just like we expected this whole time.
you all are so mean to Isabel. Like,
Oh, I don't want to hear it. Oh no.
hi.
Hey,
refuse
some were really mean to Broski.
statement.
Yeah,
I mean, what did you guys?
Broski died.
Yeah, what did you guys say about Broski last session?
It was good. We were mourning him.
Yeah, Lucian gave a very touching, speech.
Oh, okay. So
They
he
are-
didn't like end up like crawling out of the pile of rocks or anything.
It
Nope.
might have been one of those things where we walk away, but the camera is from the perspective of the grave, and you just see a hand come out, but we don't
Yep.
notice as we're still walking.
Realize. Yeah.
Let's go back to that statement about Isabel and us being too mean to Isabel. What was that?
Yeah, time to go. Good night, guys.
Wait, is this because Leo doesn't say as much as everybody else? We're a bunch of chatterboxes, and she's like a cricket.
No, it's because she was really
Right,
quiet until
he.
suddenly Jezebel was real quiet until suddenly she runs off with Strahd, and we have to go chasing her, and then she's suddenly 100% in his camp for some reason, and she's
He must
going
be
like,
really charismatic.
I like Strahd, he is my friend.
And what was that, like 15 minutes? He must have had a really nice speech prepared.
Hey, Sarah Lynn,
Yeah.
I see how a lot of people seem to just put words in my mouth that I've never said.
Yeah, I see that too.
Saying things that I've never done.
Yeah,
Except
and then
for- yeah.
they take honest answers. Like Strahd hasn't cast anything on her. He hasn't charmed
No,
her,
he never cast anything on her.
and he
the
hasn't
one
charmed her.
and the one person that still has her back is the one she doesn't trust the most.
Who's
Oh,
that?
boy. Well, remember when we thought
Wait, is
that
that me?
Lucian was like pulling some kind of gag on us because
What?
like he was like casting all these things and then they would disappear, remember? And we're
I
like,
wasn't
"What did you
casting
do?"
anything. I was pulling things out of my bag.
yep. And then they would just disappear.
Like the shirt?
Like the shirt.
Yeah,
or
the shirt never
the
disappeared.
urn. Yep.
I still don't know how you did that.
Fun times. Anyway, this is
I need to learn the spell cast shirt or create shirt.
a fun campaign.
I just have a bunch of clothes in my bag.
Uh-huh.
Just happens to be exactly what you were wearing.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was so 2 years ago.
Oh, it was like a mimic shirt.
Wow. You all are something else. Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
All right. I'm going to stop the recording then.